ladies and gentlemen, citizens, residents, visitors, and welcome back to the Cravenstown Streaming Complex on this, the 24th of February 2019 for Story Sunday. And if it is your first time here, of course, a very warm welcome to the Cravenstown Streaming Complex and Cravenstown itself. How the devil are you? It's a pleasure to have you here. And Citizen Piney Druid, hello to you. I do hope you are feeling legit. You've had an excellent weekend, you and everyone else out there in listener land. The hero that Twitch deserves and that Cravenstown needs. Whether we deserve it is always up for discussion. How are you, mate? Hello, Andy. Hello, everyone. First of all, I appreciate I am, even compared to the delay I did warn in Cravenstown, there's another 45 minutes off the back of that. Quite honestly, I was still feeling a little bit rough. Long day, and I wanted to get everything unpacked and everything ready so I can just fold it and laundry away. I also got a little bit distracted. I put on some Bill Burr, some stand-up clips that I hadn't seen before, and I just sort of enjoying those and getting the last vestiges of what's been quite a drawn-out hangover out of my system. I'm really sorry. It's a terrible excuse. It's a shit reason to go late, but yeah, unfortunately, and good. Andy says has been sticking to a diet similar to Slim Fast about 3 or 4 weeks, finally starting to feel a little less fat for it. Well, fantastic, good for you. And I did see, I think in Redwoods, in the kitchens in Weirdo Manor, a picture of a rather healthy, lovely-looking little dinner that you put together in there or got a hold of. So excellent indeed. And anyone who's just arriving, chilling, lurking, settling on in, if you haven't been here before, we do a little warm-up for sort of 5, 10, 15 minutes, depending on how much I've got to talk about. It's usually a bit on a Sunday because it's the longest period of days I go from my last stream of the week to this one. Technically, I don't know, it's a Sunday, so is it the end of the week, the beginning of the week? Either or, and I take it as your preference. And Andy, that all sounds very, very good indeed, and I'm glad to hear it. My weekend has been, well, as is often the case at the moment, I have been nipping back home to the Shire, aka Oxfordshire, and seeing Mama Cray as I'm working. I'm doing the process of moving out of here. I will be leaving London, hopefully on just a relatively short, few month temporary basis, to basically sort out stuff, have a bit of a reset, and while I'm applying for new work, I'm just sort of like, I can't really keep paying for a London office and London rent and all this other stuff, as I'm not looking to keep my company running full time anymore. I'm just going to pivot it to be just for Twitch and my own projects and go for one of these full-time permanent jobs, which I haven't actually had one since about 2006. I've been self-employed, at least partially or fully, for a long time now. I'm just sort of like, I need a little break from that until eventually. So yeah, I went back home and dropped off more stuff, loose things that I could stick in the back of the car, the old Cravenstown mayoral turbo wagon, got books and like my DVDs and my games, all my small selection of physical kind of PC and console games. They're all off. That shelf's naked now. My video game shelf's got nothing on it except for a few random bits of Twitch and Gaming Con merchandise and other bits of random shit. And just been having loads of veggies to fill myself up and resisting the urges to use takeaway ordering apps. Smart. Not only will that be a lot better for your dietary health, but it'll save you a surprising amount of money. So keep at it. That is indeed a heroic effort, as fits your excellent username, sir. So yeah, that's really encouraging, and I hope you feel better for it, and I don't know, it probably improve your sleep, improve your energy levels, all that kind of good stuff. Those of you who may not know, actually, I take sort of dietary science and good nutrition quite seriously, especially back when I'm doing my gym and my bodybuilding kind of stuff, which I'm looking forward to getting started again this year, as I completely shagged it off from summer last year until now. And I've even had I've got some housemates who live above me. They're older ladies, they're nurses, and one of them was like, "Oh, have you lost weight?" And not in the sense of like I'm looking slimmer, I'm just looking smaller, which is like kind of, oh no. but I dropped like 8 kilos, so yeah, of the wrong kind as well. Oh my god, you managed to lose 8 kilos. Not 8 kilos you want to lose. It's all around the chest and the shoulders and the places you want to keep it. And I said, yep, overall I feel better. Still got some ways to go, but one day at a time. Exactly, and that's all you can do. That is all you can do. You don't set yourself goals by all means and work towards them, but just be like, yeah, each day I'm going to do it and do a little better and have an overall long-term thing in mind, rather than because that way it's less likely you'll sort of get demotivated or demoralized if you don't set up anything too unrealistic, and have an end goal, so it doesn't, on the days when it does feel like a grind or you get a bit tempted by, you can now get Burger King with a minimum order through the Just Eat app. And I'm not even a big fast food eater at all. I almost never get fast food. I almost never order takeout, and I looked at that, I was like, I haven't had Burger King in like 3 or 4 years. So I was like, and there's no minimum order. It's quite late to go and get a Whopper, I believe the term is. So yeah, I just basically hopped back for that, and we're doing some stuff on the go, as I've still got my great uncle's details of the funeral, and that's nearly all in place and sorted now, which is good, and it's a load of stress off of my family's plate and my mum's plate. So it's all sorted, and that's excellent. We had a decent little stream on Thursday. I discovered I am quite shit at Age of Empires. I didn't realise just how much easier the campaign modes are in the Conqueror's campaign and all the others. They've got limited tech trees and have the kind of historical plots and plot points and narratives. I just tried playing against the AI. I was like, what? My god, the AI is broken. It's clearly cheating to get that powerful. And I went into a PvP mode, and like everyone, even the people who are like base 1600, we're just doing unranked for fun. Like 2 and then 3 times faster than me. So I looked up some guides on how you're supposed to go about like your build order in the early part, in like the Dark Ages period. Those of you who don't, everyone's played Age of Empires 2. Most of us probably did it if we were old enough. If you're old enough to remember it when we were quite young, because it came out in 97 and expansion in 99, something like that. And yeah, the Dark Ages, you're supposed to have like this non-stop running town centre, and it's supposed to sort of 45 seconds to get the exact 7 sheep you need. And I've found these tutorials, and they're really, really well put together of how to go about doing it. I'm like, Jesus Christ, that's so intense. It's like, how are people jumping to the citizen decadency, jumping to the Imperial Age while I'm still munching my way through what's the one before Castle? I can't remember. Anyway, feudal. I think feudal. Because you had the Dark Age of the feudal, castle, and the imperial. Piney says, sounds like you're ready to move up, onwards and upwards. Yeah. Sometimes we need a reset. Exactly. I've got just getting back to the my weekend and stuff. It's partly while I'm trying to get, and not just I've had a few potential jobs that I could jump straight into, but I'm trying to get something that sort of paid at my level of experience and training and everything else. So I like really want to sneeze, but I'm like about to lose it. Hate losing. It's not the worst thing when you just sort of like it tickles for a bit and then it fucks up. It doesn't have the decency to give that satisfying blast of germs at 100 miles an hour out of your face holes. So there's part of that. I thought the landlord needs the rooms. He needs part of the shared house back for some family that's coming over. So it's like I thought I was going to move out when I was ready, but this kind of forces the issue. So I'm like, I'll make the best of it and just go back home for a bit. It also allows me to do a thing that I've been sort of just been sitting there like in a big annoying chore at the back of my mind for ages, which is sorting out I've got stuff from storage. When I in storage, I lived abroad. It's just costing me money to store it every month. And I was like, you haven't used it yet. You haven't moved into a whole new apartment because you live in London. You don't have £1 billion pounds. So I may as well like sell that on Gumtree. We've got stuff from family passing away and things to sort out. My mum's got things. I've got stuff scattered here and in there and in the storage back in Oxfordshire. And I was like, right, time to just collate your life a little bit and re-anchor and reorient, and then just boom, straight back out and just have a nice stable bit to be. So I'm kind of that's my aim, and you said that's for this opportunity of a short period of time out of London, and then like, right, I've got this thing, and it's just going to be my regular day job, and then my creative energy and my input and everything else is going to come back to Twitch. It's going to be all about the Twitch and chasing the eventual goal to be able to hopefully sustain myself enough off of this, with all the kind support that continues to come from you lovely folk, to do this full time, undoubtedly several years from now. And speaking of some which, and Decadency, I do hope you are well. Welcome on in. I hope you've had a cracking weekend. It is a pleasure to have you here. It's a pleasure to have all of you here. Listen to my random, inane ramblings about the minutiae and micromanagement of my rather ordinary middle-class life. But speaking of Twitch things, and I think any of you who are streamers in your own right or are signed up to it or just have the account in the affiliate program, as they continue to basically remove almost any perks to be partners. But I think, to be fair, like hardly anyone, any of my partnered streamer friends have said a peep about this. We're getting a few more emote slots, which is really cool. Affiliates are going to be getting, in a bit like how partners do, up to 5 additional tier 1, 5 total tier 1 slots, dependent on your subscriber points, just like how the partners do. Partners, I think, have up to a maximum of about 30 or 40 or however many it is of it, which is completely fair. But yeah, basically, rather than just having the 1 in total, which is already, quite nice. Yeah, if you have of like 15 and then 25 and 30, up to a maximum 50 or above subs, or in our case, 50 or above citizens will unlock the maximum amount of emotes. I'm delighted. I mean, I never expect anyone to become a citizen or assume they will, but I'm delighted that in multiple times now we've gone above 50. And one or two very, very kind and unexpected months, we actually busted past I think the most we had was like 123, which is crazy. But we regularly stay, I've found, for quite a few months now, sort of above sort of 20 between 20 and 25. So I think I can reliably imagine a couple more will be unlocked. So I have been working on some ideas, which I'm looking forward to sharing again. I'm going to post more of these. These will go into the on this, more of this information in Krayven's Town after tonight's stream, or probably tomorrow morning, so I'm going to be quite tired. I'm going to put them in the citizens' towers, because this is something that is specifically relevant to citizens, aka our subscribers. It feels fair, as I don't often get to do too much that's at the moment specific to put in there that isn't something that I do as a round robin sort of email message through this mail to subscribers that you can do through the Twitch dashboard, or a few other things like that. Or if I did something like Redweird does, like make a video that's unlisted except for subs, and I want to sort of find a way to use more of that. And I was like, yeah, okay, if you are, this is something that I'm doing as a perk. If you're a citizen, it should be those of you I speak to about it in the Discord. So that's where, in Krayven's Town, so that's where I'll be putting it. But those of you who are kind enough to be here for the warm-up and the start of the show, I will share it with you as well, because I'm kind of interested. So firstly, I'm going to be updating the legit. In fact, I'll show you what I'm sort of holding here. Make sure that's in the camera. Okay, I've drawn a little tile. I just started doing this. I've got hardly anyone done, but I'm going to be drawing out like my concepts of the emotes in here and refining. I'm going to scan these in and then get into my Photoshop, because I've got my Wacom tablets. Those of you who don't already know, I'm was a professional digital artist for a number of years before I went into management and all these other bits and pieces. Got my Wacom, got my digital doodad. So over the coming weeks, because I'm a bit of a perfectionist, I'm a bit slow, and I've got to do my other work and run my business as well, I'll be making these. And the first thing that I'm going to do is the legit, because at the moment it's my avatar, but with the mask off and legit written vertically down the side. And I'm going to keep that for the Discord, and if one day, let's say I get partner and we have a whole bunch of spare slots, I might sort of bring it back like the vintage one. But I'm going to keep the one on the Discord because it's the original legit. But I'm going to update it to have the legit be much more legible. And have a more stylized cartoon version of my avatar or myself. I might modify it a little bit, and he's going to be doing the finger guns. And it's like tiny little, so chibi kind of head, and just giving it legit. So there's going to have that. Option 2. Some of before I continue, some of these I do want to like raise a bunch of options and maybe get some input from the citizens, and this one on the town as well, like which are the ones you'd like to see in what order, what you think would be best suited, what you think combines well with legit, because it's the only channel that has one to my knowledge that actually says legit, or one of the very, very few. So 3.2 million, someone else must have one. But number 2, I must do this one, and you'll guess why. Craygasm. I know, funny. The fact that for some reason the Craigasm spelt with an E is a very popular emote in the standard Twitch emotes that everyone has access to. I have no idea where it's come from. That whole bit's blown up. I've never thought to look it up either. But given my name always gets abbreviated to Cray, or sometimes to Cray, my insane evil twin, when I get salty with a video game because I'm sucking balls at it, it's just there's no way I couldn't do that. And I'd thought of it about 3 times independently when I've seen the emote. And I was watching Traz earlier on about lunchtime, and I was still back in Oxfordshire, and Barley is a streamer friend as well, was in there, and he put the Craigasm. I was like, shit, yeah, write that down. You were going to do that. And it's literally going to be the Craigasm emote, but I'm going to hand draw it and do it based around my character and go that whole, you know, spluff in your pants face, because I just think that's funny. And after that, it's I'm just, you know, more of the typical ones. So I'm thinking of doing a fail one, or a dead one, or a rip, you know, press F to pay respects. Hype, because, you know, why not? High, and you know, the ones you sort of see when you see certain partners and they've got like a whole sequence all in a style. I like that. I mean, all fair play to if you want a bunch of random ones, or you want like those modified photos that just take up the whole square, that's cool. But I've always really liked the characters that people do. Another streamer friend of mine, Dawn Whisper, she's really awesome, really good part of very high production value, very well put together channel. All hers are awesome. I'm going to be drawing mine, completely inventing them from scratch, but the style of that is one of the things I've looked up as a reference of, like, I like that kind of chibi character. Definitely, and I'm going to sort of draw them in that way. The tier 2 and the tier 3 are staying as they are. Well, sorry, we're not getting expanded additional ones, and that's the same for affiliates and partners. But I'm wanting to change those. At the moment, we've got the Nice Bot and we've got the Enforcer, and they were kind of quick that I got from somewhere and shrunk down and modified a bit. And I want to do some from scratch as well. Because it's citizenry, I'm going to tie them again into the town. So your tier 1, you're a citizen of Krayven's town. Tier 2 is going to be elite, and I'm going to try and do a slightly more cyborg, even more cybernetic Krayven, make it look kind of badass, and do some gold bling on the metal parts. And I'll do elite probably with 1337, you know, gamer slang, elite, because you're one of the elite citizenry. And I think we've still got at least one person, I think it's Darkins actually, who's one of our tier 3 subscriber, and if you're tier 3, you're one of the gentry. You are landed nobility of Krayven's town. So at the moment you get the Enforcer bot, but I'm going to change that up, and I'm going to have a little kind of Krayven. You ever seen that lull sec of the thing, like a sir, and he's got the cartoon guy and he's got the moustache, he's like holding the brandy. I want to do a little bit like that, but with the color scheme of the guy from the cover of the New Yorker with the top hat and the red jacket. But I'm going to sort of have a Krayven version of like a sir to represent the gentry, and I thought that would be quite good fun. But anyway, I'm going to put more of this up on the thing. But it was exciting news, and it's something that's bumped this very quickly to the top of my big list of things that I'm doing for the channel. I'm always trying to add new stuff, and like the soundboard is an ongoing project, and new emotes, and a whole bunch of things, updated overlay, the proper channel panel art, all this stuff that I've got going on. Speaking of which, I've got probably that'll come up. But yeah, I'm working on a couple of doodles for the designs that'll eventually get into the channel panel art as well. And yeah, the rest of so just got in on my Friday evening. Saturday, just woke up quite late, did a little bit of work, did some of that drawing, took care of family business with my dear mum, and yeah, got in touch with Mr. Redweird about maybe going out that evening. I completely forgot again that the rugby was on. It was England versus Wales in the RBS Six Nations. Probably if you don't follow rugby, or you live outside the Six Nations in which that takes place, you don't know what that is, or couldn't give less of a shit. But it's just quite a major tournament for us in the UK, in Britain and Ireland, and France and Italy. Sadly, England got beaten by Wales. We had a good first half, but we went to pieces in the second half, and Wales thoroughly deserved the win. referee decisions were going a bit against him. Anyway, I'm not even that much into sport, but I love it when I go with my friends who are into sport and socialise in the pub together. That's the bit I like, is to hanging out with them and doing it, and then I get involved and I get into it. But actually, I don't follow it in my free time at all. I'm not a sports person watcher really. But yeah, that was good. But then that was like 4:45 in the afternoon, so I'd had some lunch and then I didn't have any dinner for some reason, even though there's a huge group of us. We never thought about 4 hours later, after consistent drinking, like, we should get some food. No one got hungry. So about 10 hours later, I didn't feel that hammered, but I'd taken in an inordinate amount of alcohol. And someone who I sort of know, who's a friend of a friend, just gone to this rock pub and he just bought rounds of shots. It's like, oh yeah, this is a great idea. I definitely won't regret this at all. YOLO. And yeah, woke up with a drawn out hangover. I didn't feel like reheated AIDS or something completely terrible, like dead badger's ass, of a morning breath or anything like that. But it's been a long old day. I had a thumping headache and I had to get into the car to drive back to London. So I was like, nail a couple of paracetamol, and I was actually kind of grateful that there was a bit of a hold up on the M4 so I could drive on the motorway at 20 miles an hour and everyone else was doing it as well, rather than me causing a massive traffic accident. It's like police pulling up, sir, do you realise you're doing 20 miles an hour on the motorway? It's like, well, what's the fucking speed limit? 15. It's like, I'm hungover, breathe into this. I by the way, I'm not, of course, advocating. I was completely sober and with it. I was just very, very tired, so I wasn't all there. Drove home completely safely. I was absolutely fine to do it. It was just like it was much more of a chore than it normally would have been if I was fresh faced and rosy cheeked. And there we are. Got unpacked, did everything else, got some quick food in, and then suddenly it's quite late in the evening and I'm like, nah, I'm back. I am going to do today's stream for all the lovely folk. I'm not going to drop off a bunch of silly, like, bullshit excuses. So with that said, and without further ado, thank you for indulging me. It's nice to have a good little Sunday warm-up to start the week. Let's get cracking with some Pillars of Eternity 2. Oh, cock flaps. I forgot to hit restart session on stream labels. It's still showing Mr. Andy, the hero that Twitch deserves, very generous 5 gifted subs from last Thursday. Have I got the right scene up? Yeah, I do. Right, that should change shortly. Apologies for that. I missed that one out. Now, RPGs. Here we are. Double click. That'll be with you momentarily. So catch me up on what some of you have been doing, unless you're just settling in or want to chill because it's Story Sunday. Those of you who've been here before know, I narrate things with my soft, lovely voice, my reading voice. I read out everything. We'll be going through a lot of lore today, but catch me up on what you've been doing. I'm quite interested in what some of you have been eating. I'm in a kind of mood to hear about stuff you've been cooking and your favourite foods. Did you eat anything cool this weekend? For my own part, I one thing I do love going back is hey, see you dying, I'm chill indeed. Good evening, resident see you dying, how you doing? I say see you dying, how you doing? That rolls off the tongue quite pleasantly. Excellent. Good evening to you too as well. Have you eaten anything nice and fancy this weekend? Yeah, mine was my Sunday lunch. It always is. I go back and head on home and oh, that was random. I'm getting a tiny bit of frame drop there. Bear with me half a second. I'm going to tab out, but I'm going to close down Chrome because Chrome eats RAM like a mother fricker. There we are. Pizza Gruyere. Oh, and hero today, I chopped up a couple of peppers, a breast of chicken, and put them in the pan. Lovely stuff. Ingrid and Digsai, yeah, that's the right one. We've got all the 3 people in the party so far. Very early play. Added a tin of kidney beans. Oh, very good. Pulses, very good for you and excellent. And what is am I being thick? See, what is am I pronouncing that right even? A Gruyere pizza. And then a jar of pasta sauce, and that was today's meal. And tomorrow's meal prep done. I love getting a few meals prepped in the week. Again, when I was doing all my gym and bodybuilding and bits and pieces, I used to do that all the time. Especially I'd do rice for like 5 days and have it all sorted. and try and do at least 2 meals in one. It saves you so much time. When I get my own place again down in the future, when I've saved up a lot more money, definitely investing in a slow cooker. Is the idea of just being able to, like, one sort of Sunday and just for like kind of 7 hours, just right, here's half a farmyard full of meat, here's a shitload of salsa and sauce, and good, I've got chicken sorted for like a month or something stupid. And Gruyere, I'll just pronounce it as Gruyere for now. Gruyere is one of the classic cheeses that conceal a French onion soup. Ah, I didn't know that. See you, Diane. Are you a little bit of a foodie? That's cool if you are. It's fine if you're not. It's just that sounds rather fancy. I would not have guessed that in a million billion years. Mine today, so I think I got slow cooking on the brain. I got slow cooked lamb shank for lunch. Oh, mwah. It's got put on first thing this morning before my mum headed off to church, and it's always the perk of going back home. Just get like well fed. Oh, you're wasting away. I mean, she doesn't actually say that. She doesn't think I'm wasting away at all. But she likes. I got like really lovely steamed vegetables and good broccoli and carrots and mash and homemade gravy, and God, yeah, it was. I love slow cooked lamb. You know, it just falls off the bone. Oh God, Craigasm. So yeah, that was my lunch. And then tonight was a ready meal curry because I couldn't be fucked to cook. Oh yes, you are. Oh, excellent. Pizza toppings of bell pepper, artichoke, salami, zucchini, and eggplant. Ah yes, eggplant over here in good old Blighty is shit. I was going to say artichoke. I'm having a total brain fart moment. What the hell? Someone from Britain, Andy, help! Aubergine. God. We clearly need the Craigasm and the Crayfail emotes to be done post haste. I can see those two getting a lot of regular use along with legitness. And homemade gravy. Oh, Andy, genius. Now the first thing I'm actually going to do, I'm going to have to be a little bit of a worse and knock things down. You can't Path of the Damned, warnings options only enter for the most punishing. You can actually change your difficulty mid-game, which is good. I've kept it on veteran. I'm knocking it down to classic right away because it will take effect on any map you... Difficulty changes will take effect on any map you have not visited. Shit! Yes. Oh, no! I was thinking it was going to actually change the stuff that's here, because there's a bunch of creatures in the pit. Right. The reason I'm knocking it back down, and then we'll actually sort of crack on with some more stuff, is I picked veteran because we did a real full playthrough of Pillars 1, like pretty much 100%ed it in a first blind playthrough as far as a first playthrough will allow you. And I got pretty good at it, relatively competent and very familiar with the pause-based real-time battle system. So I put it on to veteran, but I also then picked turn-based mode, completely defeating the veteran thing because I don't know that. Firstly, it's beta and it's a bit buggy at times. The turn-based mode, they're still ironing out the kinks, and future patches will fix stuff. But I don't know that I haven't done turn-based combat in a month of Sundays, so I was like way out of my league doing this, and I thought I'll change it and then we can do that fight. But no, I've been to this map already, so the two fights I'm really struggling with are still going to be veteran level fights. Fucking brilliant. And Aubergine, they're actually too legit. They're too high level for you now. You could get some adventures in town to beat this fight. Yeah, I was contemplating that. Decadency. I've never really bothered or enjoyed doing the pre-made adventurers, but at least then you don't feel so bad hiring them on for a bit and then just dismissing them from the party. I might do that. I might just quickly min-max a couple and then go, yeah, off you fuck. Yeah, I'm contemplating. And there's that other one in that other part of town that was like crazy high level. For the level I was at, we went in and we're in that tunnel part. As soon as you try and walk past the flooded bit, we just got the piss beaten out of us by this posse of 6 people. Okay, what's going on here? Now this is oh Jesus Christ! This is a new map, right? So this is supposed to be the new dig site. And what's the first thing? A skeleton warrior who's got 2 skulls. 2 skulls on a sword, which means he's way too tough for us, and he won't be on his own. Awesome. Got an early morning, so I'm popping off. Have a great stream and hopefully catch you soon. No worries, Andy. I appreciate that I'm on like the sort of hours that I used to do last year rather than my normal times. So really appreciate you coming by and sharing it. Keep it going with this excellent these excellent food habits you got going on. I hope that works out really well for you. And yeah, sleep well. And no doubt I might see you and in Mellow Out Monday tomorrow once you're done with your work, wherever you're heading off to tomorrow. Hope it goes well. Yeah, just the time you don't have story companions. Right, yeah, cool, Decadency. I get the point of that, right. Let's try this part of the Ancient Training Hall. Because if that Skeleton Warrior's on his own, maybe we can have a crack at him. See how it goes. Fast mode is active, but we're still in sneakity. I'm also going to quick save it now that we've changed the difficulty level, at least for the maps we haven't been on yet.
I see a soul in the darkness. One ready for reaping.
One ready for reaping. Yeah, our new healer, who has replaced Durance, is a bit of a hillbilly. Alright, so this skeletal warrior is just a single.
Maybe rest.
Oh, cock flaps. I'm overusing cock flaps. Great, we walked straight into a trap that no one detected and everyone got serious burns. It is Burns night. Oh, are we? Yeah, we're in combat now. Right, Adair is still stealthed. Huh. Oh, of course, turn base is Krayven's turn first. Krayven.
I'd be glad.
Krayven, come forward. Oh, he hasn't been spotted yet. He's just out the ring. Okay. Well, that means they're going to aim at Choti. How do they pronounce her name? Choti, I think. Choti. Oh, it's only 5 companions maximum deadfire, not 6. I didn't know that. Alright, Decadency. Cool. How much... Did we suffer any... We didn't suffer any wounds, apparently. Let me just check. Hellwalker and fresh fruit. That's curious.
Hey.
I thought it was going to be like serious burns or something. Wait, it said we got serious burns. 2 graze, 1 hit. Krayven gained a wound. That's actually kind of helpful, to be honest. No movement. Oh no, there's a whole bunch of them elsewhere.
Happy to oblige.
Okay, she needs to... Can she go into stealth? Oh no, she can't enter stealth in combat, that makes sense. I'm going to go for a genius flanking maneuver.
Please, pray for me.
Or, you know, maybe not run over. But apparently this place is loaded with trap. Did I give her a second turn? Oh no, she's just really quick. Zoti. Is it Zoti? I thought it was Choti. Okay. You need to go out of stealth to get more movement. Okay, cool. To be honest, I'm just gonna... Actually, I may as well use one of her Blessed Harvest. Reap an enemy in the name of Gorn. No, that wait until that's done. Interdiction. Dazing any enemy. That's... Whichever way he's going to go is going to be towards us here. If I put it there, it should land before... In fact, if I can just clip him, he'll still be in it, whichever way he ends up going.
Arthic Worthen Roth.
Okay. We'll do that, right. How come they know that... See, this doesn't make sense to me. How does this lot know that we're here? Like, at all. Graze, that was quite lucky.
I'm here.
You are there, Krayven. Firstly, come out of stealth. Second, go... Swift strikes. Yeah, we'll try some swift strikes.
Yes.
And then you go flanked. Nice. Immune. Awesome. He's immune to physical damage. That's not great. Wounds are to the left of the portrait. Oh shit! Serious burns, -2 dexterity, -3 burn armor rating, and oh Christ, she's been cooked twice. She got like -4 dexterity. Oh dearie me! And major injury, 50% of crits converted to hits, -2 penetration. Wait, -15% max health. God. All right, and
As you wish.
What do you
I'm
need?
just going to see how this goes. Otherwise, I think we might just run back to town and get some spare adventurers. Right. Well, firstly, de-stealth him. Second, get up to here. And into the fray will be a good one. Excellent. And oh, Adra gets another crack, does he? Brilliant.
I'm on it.
Bam. Not to physical damage, just to piercing. Fair dues. Okay, so who's the next one coming in? Oh god, it's the really, really tough skeletal warrior. 2 of them. That's quite discouraging. Okay, that was our interdiction went off. That's good. Okay, so this one's dazed. Oh, okay. Oh no, that one. See, that one's curious. That one's completely normal. That one's completely in our level. This one's the highest level one, and then this one's kind of in between on the difficulty of the 3 of them. I should probably save a lot of my big hits for the toughest one. It looks like we're going to have to fight him. Pillar of Faith. They're going to be walking along again. I have to think a lot more about the placement. I'd rather save 1 Pillar of Faith and cook them all. Pierce damage decrease. If we can soften this one up a bit, that would be quite good. And I think Barbara's Condemnation's a little bit quicker. Got to make sure she uses her Holy Radiance before it's too late as well. Oh, oh, she got a hit in. Oh, but then that's gone and interrupted the Barbs of Condemnation. Crap. Action used. Oh, I did that. I should have gone and hit him first, and then maybe that. Oh no, that you only get 1 action per turn. So I'm still kind of figuring out how this is supposed to go. That's fine. Keep hitting it there. That's good. Okay, this is less good. Yeah, okay. If you're going to focus on either one of them, focus on Krayven, not the healer. And this one's going to come in and do what? Ha! Get stuck behind your friend, idiot. Goldbullen! Resident Goldbullen! Hello, hello, hello. Happy Sunday. How you doing? We're in the middle of a thrilling, terrifying fight. Now, if we can Force of Anguish, I don't know quite how it's going to work, but this big skeletal warrior, this might not land because we've already got serious burns, even though Fire Godlike should thematically be totally immune to that. But he's prone. He's prone, and that's all I want.
Very well.
That's the main thing. It's going to take a turn for the toughest one to get back up. What can I do you for? It's vaguely sexual. I think actually now, Pillars of Faith. Yes, we can still nail all of them. What I'm curious is if that's going to actually keep him pinned for a whole second turn, or will it get wasted? Because it only... Let's see if we can knock this one prone. Right, enter now. Adra, my dude. Actually, the knockdown could work quite nicely because then he'll spend a turn getting up, and then he'll get knocked down by the Pillar of Faith again. Yeah, I'm going to try that, and just trying to stop some incoming damage. That, unfortunately, my brilliant plan didn't quite work. Maybe change weapons on Krayven. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. An expendable Cypher or Rogue Recruit will definitely be helpful in here. Alright. Ouch. Yeah, because Adra constantly regenerates a little bit of health because of one of his fighter perks. I don't know what the hell that thing is coming in. It seems to be stuck on the stairs. Here comes a pillar of faith.
Yes?
Oh, perfect. That nailed all of them. That one's now hurt. They're remarkably unharmed. Okay, Krayven can just... There's no point doing a Force of Anguish. Visage of Death's Herald. Now, these are undead. Are they immune? And they're constructs. I think they're probably immune to... Oh, no, immunity poison, but they can be frightened. Let's try it. The problem is the animals in the pit. I'll give it a try. That's cool. But do bear in mind a fine line between... the hints and tips are helpful, but make sure not to give too much away and to move into backseating, of course. This one we're doing quite well at. I think I'll stick it on the Skeletal Warrior. He's the toughest. He's going to be the biggest threat. Okay, he's now frightened. Wow, you can somehow frighten the undead. Who would have knew? I'm so used to it in all these kind of things that they're basically just...
Yes.
They're basically just emotionless and they're never susceptible to fear and terror and shit like that. While they're prone, we don't need to get Holy Radiance off because they're going to spend a turn, at least some of their actions, getting up, and they might get in like one hit. So just
didn't work.
no penetration. Oh, of course, she's got burn. How much? -2 penetration. Crap. She can't really do a great lot of anything. What does this even do? Binding block. Better intercept at the cost of initiative. I don't really want to slow it down just yet. Oh, okay, Decadency, fair enough. What difficulty? Yes, Gold Bullen. I think you just joined after I did it. I originally put this on Veteran, but I've knocked it down to Classic because I put it on Veteran under the auspice that I would be doing it pause-based real time.
I'm on it. Can't make a dent.
You did a 16 damage dent. It was a great dent. That is Arthur Phillip dent. But then I decided to do turn-based, which meant that all my practice from the first game is for naught. So I made it really hard on myself. I've changed the difficulty down, but apparently it doesn't change it down for the maps you've already been to. So a couple of fights I've been struggling with are still going to be veteran level until I beat them. And as a couple of my fine citizens here who've done a lot of this game before suggested, is go and get some temporary adventurers, the ones you can make yourself, that I can hire from a tavern or something, which I'm going to do. Swift Strikes. I've still got enough wounds to do another Force of Anguish, so I'm just going to nail him again. Excellent.
As you wish.
Yeah.
Yeah. We still got the Holy Radiance available. Interdiction, Blessed Harvest. Oh, I want to save that if they're bloodied or near death. Could do any better?
That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
A bump on a pickle, that's... Yeah, probably not all that useful. I want to save some of his abilities for the tough one, so...
Stay behind me.
Bop him on the head. Ah, bloodied. I think we'll use a harvest on that guy. You don't need them. I've done this dungeon on Path of Dam several times with just the 3. You are clearly a lot better than me. Well, sorry, Path of the Dam, turn-based. With just these 3. Gold Bull, and then you are seriously pro. You don't need them. I do. I'm clearly not as capable at it as yourself. I think at this point we'll fire off the Holy Radiance. There we are. Excellent. Oh, of course. I'm such an idiot. They're constructs. They're constructs. The Holy Radiance hurts them. Duh. Alright, cool. And that one's already hurt. Okay, we can maybe save the harvest for the toughest Skeletal Warrior. This one's nearly down. God, I can't believe I forgot. There you go. There's a prime example of why I need it on, because... Christ.
Very well.
Bite. Oh, that was stupid. Yeah, okay, I definitely need to change Krayven's weapons over. Let's try... Can you change weapon? You should be able to change weapons in combat. How do you do it? Okay, it's not letting me at the moment. Maybe I've got to spend a turn actually doing it. Oh yeah, undead, not constructs. Sorry, not turn-based, just right. On pause-based real-time. Yeah, I think if I was doing pause-based real-time, I'd have a lot easier time doing it. I do find the turn-based mode significantly ups the difficulty.
What do you need?
Because when you can move around everything, predict and see where it's going to go, have it all firing off.
Here we go.
Damn it! The one time I needed you not to land a graze, you idiot. There, you're a big idiot. But still, Path of the Damned, much respect. No, don't hit the healer. Right, I must make sure it's there. He's got one more. Does he have? Oh, we still got a thing. I'm gonna move him slightly this way, and then we're gonna Force of Anguish this pain ass. All right, that did very little. That's okay.
Hey.
We'll leave that. There, mate. You need to do another... okay. He needs to empower himself. And then we've got enough, because we definitely need an into the fray, so he's not targeting her. Perfect. Alright, job was a good one. And she's bloodied now. Perfect. And that skeletal warrior's... landed a 3. You're shit. You're rubbish. Now, because he's bloodied, harvest. Reap an enemy in the name of Gorn. If the enemy is bloodied or near death, they will receive significantly more damage from Blessed Harvest. Get harvested.
Lavaru, be on sync.
34. That was a pretty good hit. Yeah, it spends an action. Okay, Piney, good to know. Thank you. I did port Margie Path of Damn turn-based without companions. Paladin Wizard. Christ. Okay, Decadency is... what was it you did the Triple Crown solo on... Was it Triple Crown solo Path of the Damned in Pillars 1 you did? Or one of the sort of ludicrous achievements that separates the men from the boys. Pillars 1 or Pillars in general.
Yeah?
Okay, he's fine. Just keep bopping this one. Graze it. Yeah, awesome. So glad that happened. I'll use this disciplined barrage next time. We haven't had to use a single... Okay, cool thing is Krayven's now generating wounds from all these hits, so I might do... We'll turn on, was it Swift Strikes or Dance of Death? Oh no, suffering any damage ends this effect, so that would be a waste. We'll nail some Swift Strikes. And then Force of Anguish. Boom. Yeah. Okay, well he's prone. It just didn't do very much of anything. Oh, I've already... yeah, he takes an action, right? It's alright. He did some hand-to-hand stuff. That's all cool. She's... I could at this point just empower her. There we are. Let's get another Blessed Harvest. See if we can finish this duo off. Oh, good night, Irene. Look at that. Look at that. Out freaking standing. Yes? I probably should have walked her a little bit to be up to this guy. Okay, Krayven, old buddy, old pal. Just stamp on his nuts. Oh, should have switched weapons. What's wrong with me? So yes, Gilbert, if you probably can't see in the it'll be below your screen as it says blind playthrough of Pillars 2 in the title and the category. I think I should have the tag blind playthrough on it. It's a first playthrough completely. The hardest part was to kill Leningrath with dragons solo in the the bog dragons, the 2 of those plus Leningrath. If you soloed that is bloody hell, dude.
What can I do you for?
I'm just curious just
Time
how
to
many
separate. Didn't work.
How many reloads were required?
Hey.
Man, that is one hella... tell you what, I'd be curious about... I am curious about Decadency, is... how are you grazing him when he's on the floor? You useless bastards. Is what percentage of players have Triple Crown solo? Because that's you know when you have a particular achievement and your best ones they show in like under your main profile, like 2% of players have this or 1%. What fraction of a percent of players have that one?
Happy to oblige.
Oh, it's Triple Crown solo, so no. Of course, yeah. So, oh, sorry. It was Path of the Damned, wasn't it? Or Trial of Iron. Did you have it on Trial of Iron mode, where you if you die once, that's it? No, but I thought that if you're allowed to reload, you just can't die. If you die, then it deletes your save. Or does it include, like, if you're about to die, you can't quickly hit, you know, quick load or something like that? Is that ruled out as well? How does it work? How does it work?
Hey.
Let me know.
I need something stronger.
Oh my god, they're taking the most amount of time over the weakest skeleton. Krayven's getting thumped in the ballsack. Let's see if we can just knock him prone. Yeah, sit on your ass.
I can't do it.
Yes, you can, you fucking wuss.
As you wish.
There we are. Now face the right way, and you get to here.
That dog won't hunt.
Now he's flanked.
Hey.
Finally. Whew. Okay, that went better than expected. There we go. It was your save deletes and you can't. Yeah, your save. What I mean is your save deletes if you die, but what happens if you just want to reload because you made a different decision or something? Is reloading like completely? I mean, because obviously you can't do the whole thing in one sitting playthrough. You've got a load game, but how does reloading work when you're playing? If in combat, if you can see that it's going badly and you're gonna die, can you reload before you die so you can at least figure out tactics of how, for example, you're gonna do Leningrad and the Bog Dragon solo?
Keeping an eye out.
I just like, how strict does the game take it? Yeah, you have one save that's auto-saved and you can reload that, but it's often... Oh, so you literally have the auto-save and that's it. Damn. What's a skeletal sorcerer? Okay. He's facing up there. Well, that went alright. We'll drop a quick save there. Adra should be up the front. Which way is he? Okay, he's facing that way. Easy does it.
Look there.
Look there. Yep.
Yeah? I got it.
Whoa. Danger, Will Robinson. Okay, that sorcerer's undead awareness is pretty damn high. Right.
I'm here.
Get Krayven to about here.
What can I do you for?
Zoti to about here. Choti, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah?
Screw it.
Yeah?
When all else fails. Charge! Combat star. He's getting a spell on. Right, well, we're going to interrupt the shit out of that. Put him on his ass.
Take this.
Miss. Brilliant. He fell straight into my trap of reckless overconfidence.
Happy to oblige.
Yeah, Jyoti. Okay, he's the only one we're up against. If you could... Oh, that's not going to knock him down very quickly, is it? Ah, well. May as well try it anyway.
What do you need?
Adra, I need you to, like... smack this... Interrupt! Yes! It's okay. It's got the save on entry. Like, is that like one of Diablo had some of that going on as well? Yeah. If you crash the game, you could crash the game. You can load a previous save. Yeah. There are some options to save scum. Is that slang? Like save scum is like cheat the save system. Is that what that means? Decadency. A noob like me is not down with all the terminology that you hardcore folks. Oh, you're trying to cast something.
I'm here.
Pillar of faith that somehow didn't knock him down. Flaps. Swift strike.
Very well.
Bam. Fortunately, that didn't land. Is there anything here that's more likely to damages the armor? No, I've got nothing here that's going to land and interrupt. Save scum is to reload all the time when something goes wrong, basically. Oh, okay. So
what
play games how I do. That's that looks like he's going to do. I can't actually see what's coming up. Chill fog. trying to remember how that works. Don't tell me, folks. I'm just going to see if I can remember. And if I can't remember, I'll pay the price. I think it's an AoE or a wave effect, so I might move her around to
I hear you.
And let's land some barbs.
Lavaru, be on sync.
Barb's combination will be right after that. Jyoti, yeah, that's fine. And Adair. Actually, Adair come round to here. And then we'll do an into the fray, so it goes to the toughest character. That didn't turn him round. That wasn't quite what I intended. Hey, Omnishift! Omnishift, good evening to you. Well done. Well, I think it's okay, but Triple Crown Solo is different. It's a personal achievement. It's a hell of an achievement, dude. I am genuinely so freaking impressed.
What do you need?
Oh, Adair gets another go, does he? Let's try and land another interrupt. And Omnishift, happy Sunday, how you doing? Interrupted. Oh, what's it like as a powerful sorcerer not being able to cast anything? Does it suck? Is it awful? Graze, he's immune to... Did that not even do any damage? Oh, he's bopping me on the head with his books. He's doing an undead version of a Grimoire Slam. Okay, Krayven. Perhaps I could empower a move rather than... See, Rending Smash. Yeah, let's give it a shot. Oh no, that's not how it works, is it? Ah, sorry, just empower yourself. Swift strikes.
As you wish.
Bang, bang. Flanked and grazed. Jyoti. He's, he's near death. Let's get a blessed harvest.
Lavaru, be on sync.
Cheerio, bitch. Skeletal sorcerer. Troubled us not in the slightest, because it was 3-on-1 and he got to cast like not even one spell. Ooh, a fine robe. We've got some Gucci in the house. Light armor, base armor rating, +1 fine. Oh, plus a fine, +1 armor rating. And Skeletal Wizard's Grimoire. What has that got in it? We don't have a wizard yet. Whoa. Shit, it's got a lot of stuff in there. That's a nice find for this point in the game. Let's give her the robe. And the rest of it in the stash, because we don't have a wizard yet. I'm doing pretty well. I've been nursing the very, very, very tail end of a hangover, Omni. It's been had quite a heavy night out after the rugby last night. I was back in Oxfordshire again. Just going to drop a quick save there. I was back in Oxfordshire again because I'm dropping off stuff at home. As I'm moving out of here soon, so I'm just using the opportunity to get sort of more of my crap in one place.
Happy to oblige.
Or less of it scattered amongst about 4 locations.
Real quiet now. All right.
Had a very
Would you
nice
look
little...
at that?
Oh, we actually detected a trap. My goodness.
Real quiet now.
Real quiet now, indeed. Who's got the best mechanics skill? Let's see. Current effects. We should probably rest soon, actually. Mechanics. Alchemy, Arcane, Athletics. Right, Ceres. Looks like she doesn't have any... I thought everyone had some of the basic... Oh no, you've got to put some points in it initially, I suppose. Metaphysics, Religion, Alchemy... Oh, active skills, Alchemy and Athletics. Athletics, Explosives. Oh dear. And the weapon icon to the right on the bar is a modal you can turn. Yeah, I remembered that after I did it. It's a thing you can, so all your attacks use that component, sacrificing something else, or they don't. And I realised that when I was about to empower, and I was like, oh, that's not how that works. So no worries, thanks, Goblin. Oh, you don't need to choose the character with the best skill to do the work. Okay, cool, thanks. Well, that's a dare. You fail to disarm the trap. You still fail to disarm the trap. Party mechanics. Okay, never mind. Well, at least we know it's there, because we walked over enough freaking exploding tiles already.
There is much to see in the light.
There is much to see in the light. Oh! Whoops. What the hell is that? Why am I allowed to click it? That's curious. Look at the icon for that is coming up as if it. Oh, those little things. If I walk over that, it's going to go and boom and explode all over my face. Let's not. If I want something exploding all over my face, I'll pay for it. What's this? Gauntlets of accuracy. Oh, yes, and a mace and a large shield. Right, the mace can go to Krayven. The large shield can definitely go to our boy Adra. Gauntlets of accuracy. Give those to Krayven because he's been missing with quite a few of his hits. Well, they haven't been hits because he's been missing with them. So, inventoire. And... mace and a saber. I'd rather have him dual-wielding maces because he's got... that's one of his weapon bonuses. And... oh, he's already got killer's gloves. 10% crit damage with weapon. Additional effect, sure strike. Alright, in that case then I'll give those to... oh, he hasn't even got any yet. Yeah, Krayven's just being a greedy bastard. Oh, of course, it's in the personal inventory. Right. Adra will never miss with his mighty strikes. If you fail, you continue. Yeah, Gulbul, and I know. It's just kind of reflexive to click it a couple of times. I see you're boasting a party of Captain Squarejaw, the Human Torch, and Sneaky McStabby Stab. Close. It's Captain Squarejaw, the Human Torch, and Hillbilly Preacher Girl. I know she kind of looks. This is she's a priest rather than a rogue. Although the fact she's got a hood, a torch, and a sickle like that does give her very much a kind of assassin thief vibe. Omni, you're absolutely right. But yeah, she's more my brother's my sister, and I worship the light kind of thing going on. Right, so what's this? This statue bears elaborate detail, from the buckles of the warrior's greaves to his curly locks. Oh my, because I'm worth it. If I walked past the statue and just some random Easter egg actually did that, I would probably piss myself laughing live on stream. Instantly partnered. Oh wow, there wasn't a great lot in that place. Okay. Well, no big deal. We got a little bit of treasure out of it. We did okay. There's just a big fight in the middle that's going to kick the piss out of us. We can only hire 2 more adventurers. Is there anywhere? Ah, right. There's a few more places we can. So we've done the ancient training hall. We've done the luminous Adra pool. There's a couple of footprints. Arena sublevel. Well, we can't do anything about the arena because it's currently filled with monsters. We'll go for the foreman's quarters next. Perhaps it'll let us out here. Oh, and there's a shielding cage. I'm really curious. We'll head back to town, hire some adventurers. And then, well, if I do that, I might actually go and deal with that blockage to get through the bad part of town as well. Oh, I didn't get to touch this last time. Just drop a quick save here, because these statues that have been turned to ash. Golden Swirly. There's one left. Now what's this? Oh, Golden Swirly. That was another dead person. I could have sworn I came round here previously, but obviously I missed some stuff. Oh, those barrels will explode. Yeah, we definitely came around that bit. I just missed a couple of statues hiding in plain sight with their ashy greyness. Oh, there's some shit up here as well. Damn it. Huh. Oh, that's how you get to that. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm such a muppet. Ah, wonders and treasures abound. Golden swirly everywhere. Yep, we're just prodding the dead. Okay, and the rest of that is Aethys's footprint. But I don't think we need to be stealth for this little bit. I just don't want to trigger all the critters in the pit.
Keeping an eye out.
Do we have any camping supplies yet? Rest or wait? Oh yeah, we got to heal some injuries, like really a lot. Hagfish we don't have any, but +1 might. I think fresh fruit is the order of the day. And he doesn't... Oh, he's injured as well. Let's give him some fire kelp. Boost his might, which is great for a fighter. And rest. Isn't gold a sign of imminent death? Probably. Those barrels won't explode. Only the one that has a fire icon on it will. Oh, really? Huh. Alright, well hang on. Let's find out. But why are they... The thing is, it's giving me the option to attack them. So just before I do...
That hit true.
Oh! Oh!
Indeed.
Water! Yay, I guess. How about you? Frickin' barrels. Yeah! Oh, thank goodness you... Oh, rum! Rum! Why is rum always gone? Oh, that's why. Ship crew morale +3. No one tell me yet, but I'm really looking forward to how the ship works and what that's going to be about. Which reminds me, I need to go back to, at some point, God, Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I only got a tiny way into that, but it seemed to be a really good one. I don't play the Creed series at all, really, but the fact you got a pirate ship in that was really, really cool. But yeah, thank you for that, Gulbulin. Now I know that that was treasure I could have missed. Oh, it's a cave beetle. I'm used to the Adra ones and the stone ones. Okay, that was all fine. Oh, the treasure's down there, guarded by one.
I see a soul in the darkness, one ready for reaping.
Oh no, he's got some mates.
What can I do?
Brine imp. Well, firstly, oh, we've got a bit of a scrap going on. Brine imp, cave beetle. Ah, not a problem. Not a problem. Well, firstly, oh, can't enter stealth mode while in. Who's first? Krayven is.
Very well.
Come and smack that thing in the head. Bang.
That's
bang.
embarrassing.
That is embarrassing. You suck. Krayven is pants, confirmed. Alright. Problem is, Krayven's going to get mobbed if we just go after that one first.
Stay behind me.
Oh, good, it's targeting him. I like the way it turned round. Take out the brine imp. Ooh, and now that'll keep a whole bunch of them trapped behind these tables. See, that was my plan all along. I definitely didn't think of it just after the fact, because I am competent at video games. Yeah, Assassin's Creed Black Flag is one of those games that I started but haven't finished, despite how much fun it was. It's odd, isn't it? I've got a few of those. What's that? Bethesda? Dishonored as well. Dishonored 1. I really want to go back to that, but I just kind of I put it down, and I didn't really, even though it's a cracking game apparently. Oh, a nice big interdiction. Yeah, if we can nail those four, that would be great. About there, because then that one's going to come and flank Adra, but then they'll all get hit by it. You see, I'm starting to think well tactically. What? Where did you go, you little bastard? Oh, okay, just over there. That's fine. Have some interdiction, and now you're all dazed except one. How has a cave beetle got 12 initiative? He's like the Tesla of cave beetles. What? No! Ah, shit. Okay, good. I love it. That one got hit and came towards there. That one got hit and decided to go towards her. They're all slowly chewing away at him, but for very little damage. Oi! Less of that. Okay, she can't stand up to the punishment quite as much. He left Dishonored as well. The best game about pirate ships many years ago was Sea Dogs. Oh my god, Sea Dogs. I've never played it, but I'd completely forgotten it existed. I remember the name. I remember the name very much. Bloody hell, Decadency. Good, well remembered. So what was Sea... Well, what was Sea... Was it a point... Because some people would argue the best game about pirates ever was obviously Curse of Monkey Island. But, each their own. Right, perhaps actually that one that's kind of harassing her would be best. Yeah, jog on. jog on. Now, if Krayven comes down here, I have a feeling the brine imp is going to be the biggest problem. Or these are guys. Oh, actually, it doesn't hit very hard at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get yourself to about there. Just put a bit of distance between you and this little shit on his back. Shit on his back. Horrible, horrible. That's like something out of South Park, the fractured butthole. Right, that one's... Oh, no. Oh, that animation was so cool. Look at that. The way he just does all the little insect things. He's rubbing his hands or his back legs like a fly does. You always wonder what flies are plotting. Like, rubbing their hands. I mean, obviously they're grooming or doing some kind of thing, but I like to imagine they're Machiavellian villains plotting world domination by eating all the poop.
Hey.
Okay, and the brine imp. I think it's better if we face that way so we're not being attacked from behind by absolutely everything. Oh, also, really, he's in one-on-one stance right now, cleaving stance. Handling groups of enemies. Locking down enemies that stray too close. Yeah, let's go into that one. Whoa, that was a mighty hit. A mighty hit. I did play Curse of Monkey Island and finished it. Oh, nice one, man. I haven't because I've seen so many other people play it. I'm like, alright, I'll just enjoy it vicariously. Decadency, I like your character. Mosquitoes are Machiavellian villains. Oh, thank you, Decadency. And yes, Omni, they absolutely are. Right, is it? Oh, it's still at death. Sorry, I'm a bit slow at clicking through which turns are done. Yeah, keep hitting him. That's fine. That's fine. He regenerates. Grazes. The grazes and the hits are about the same. The little shitty bugs.
Happy to oblige.
I have some of that. Right, that's the imp squished. Outstanding. Jyoti. Next. Any of them bloodied? Or I think the only one that was bloodied was the imp. Well, that one's hurt. We'll add another interdiction. Yeah, go on. Let's daze them all. Dazed and on his back. Dazed, reading. like the announcer from Darkest Dungeon. Dazed. I can't do his voice. He's got the best voice in all of voiceover history. Dazed, reeling, about to break. Oh, and I will confirm here, right now, in the words of the not late but somewhat great Fatboy Slim, that I will be going back to Darkest Dungeon in the future. I've decided. I love playing it. Loads of the community, especially the regulars, discovered me through playing it. And the announcement of number 2 has made me want to finish to get and do the expansion. So that would be the Crimson Court. And that one's blooded. We finished that one off with her thingy. And let's nail this one that's behind us. Yeah, how about you? And yeah, the Crimson Core. I want to get the shield piercer, shield maiden, and then the one she is, the one who's like a desert person. She's really cool. And also the Color of Madness, as that's apparently the best DLC. Well, it took him long enough to get off his ass. Hey! Teacher, leave those kids alone. But yeah, I'm going to make sure that all of Darkest Dungeon, the whole lot, expansion, everything is done and played through, ready for Darkest Dungeon 2. So there's a ton of time. There's going to be loads of time before Darkest Dungeon 2 drops. It's just been announced, and it's probably looking to be like a year and a half off at the very least. So a whole bunch of the other indie games that we'll do in part 2 will try out Tuesday after whichever thing we do for FGWP on Tuesday will still happen. But with about 6 months out, or however many months is required, I'm going to go back to it, and then Darkest Dungeon 2 is going to be a launch day buy and stream. Is it still veteran? No, Decadency. No. I opted because I'm not a veteran of this mode. It's completely brand new. It is entirely brand new to me. I put it on veteran because I'd done quite a lot of Pillars 1 pause based, and then I decided to do this, and it made no sense because I was struggling quite a lot with it on veteran mode.
Happy to oblige.
My favourite announcer is from Unreal Tournament Classic. Oh, yes. Speaking of voices, have you heard the Gabe Newell voice pack for Dota 2? No, I haven't. If it's a general voice pack... Oh, Angel Queen, thank you so much for the host. If it's a really cool voice pack, Omni, just share a link to it in Town Square in Krayven's Town if you want. Or whisper it to me here, which the bot doesn't allow links after it got abused a little bit. If you're not part of Krayven's Town. Speaking of which, not only any of you watching and hanging out, this is Krayven's Town, the full Discord, glorious Discord. Jyoti, has she done her thing? Yeah, she has. Or has she not? Right. Well, I'm going to empower her. Which one's bloodied? The cave beetle. We'll finish him off with a harvest. So yeah, our community is absolutely awesome. It's lovely. We're a treat others as we like to be treated. Golden rule kind of community. Very chill, very non-toxic. No silly edginess. Everyone just gets on and is pleasant. It's built around the concept of town, which is why I keep referring to residents and citizens and all that good stuff. And citizens as subscribers, residents and followers. You missed. You're not a candle in the night. Screw you. Shut up, Adra. And councillors and mods and so on and so forth. And the Discord's fully gamified around the idea of a town, like really through and through. Because I like the idea of building a community, and I love my RTS and base building games as well. And we have a secondary focus on mental health. So if that appeals to you, then hit that link. And in the meantime, whilst I'm thinking of it as well.
Here.
I mustn't forget to thank all the people who are being awesome. Omni, thank you so much for that. I will check that whisper after tonight's show. Krayven and the staff and Craybots would like to give heartfelt thanks to all these marvellous fans who are hosting the show. Abstract Eternal, Top Hat Street, Just Gaz Gaming, Op Arctic Fox, the hero Twitch deserves. Thank you, Andy. Dodie Dapper, Top Hat Chat, Snails, Angel Queen, Melissa, Dark Zero Warrior, Michael Morris, One Tildays, Inga Dreeky, and Lord Moose. That's such a cool name. And we have a nobility. We have gentry in the house. Lord Moose, Angel Queen, legit love. How are you doing? How are you getting on? I do so hope. Swift strikes and then bop hit in the face. There we are. That was pretty good. That was alright.
Happy to oblige.
Thank you everyone who's dropped a host, whether automatic or manual or anything in between, to the show tonight. I really appreciate it. Every little bit helps to support the channel. Oh, and if you are thinking of hosting, it's a good way to earn creds. What are creds? That is a great question. Well asked. I will answer it. Creds are these. They're the channel currency, and there's the commands you need to learn more about them, how many you have, how you get them, and the wonderful treats you can spend them on, and some of the ways you can interact with the channel with hunts and duels. Anyway, while I am talking, we haven't... You know what? I will actually fire off her Holy Radiance, just because. And then turn and face this thing. Okay, Adra... You know what, Adra? Do an Into the Fray, so we've got all of them focused on you. There we go. Alright, Cave Beetles. Go and stab Adra up the bum and then have his magical healing completely fix it. Oh, he hit us for one twice. Oh, Angel Queen has been challenged to a duel. It's citizen against citizen. He almost immediately healed all the damage. Krayven can finish that one. That one's bloodied. That one's hurt.
Here we go.
Wham. Oh, wow, that one's nearly done. Krayven, mate, could you finish this one off? Splat. Victory
What can I do
shall
you
be
for?
ours. Well, that one's bloodied. She's already used up. She can't do much of anything. Just. That one's near
Time
death.
to
Perhaps
separate
you could
the
probably
chaff.
finish that one off. Excellent. There's one. I'm starting to get a little bit better at this. This definitely was the right decision to go back to classic mode.
What can I do?
Because I'm finding this is a little more doable. Bam. So I have to admit, on turn-based, the fights, especially these early fights, everyone was reporting they are a bit slower, a bit longer. And what have we got here? Lava, an ingredient. A clutch of writhing larvae. Blind and hungry, they move instinctively towards any source of food. And what are these? Horn. This curved horn would make an excellent trophy or drinking cup. I think Kirio was here. He'd be getting his Viking on over all of that. Fine horns are highly prized by artisans as they take well to carving. Ah, yes, there's an extinction things in this world just yet. Alright, what's on the table? Ooh, a champion's medallion. Quest item. This small Adra disc was apparently to be worn as medallion. One side of the disc depicts a figure with its arms raised triumphantly above its head, a blade in one hand and a shield in the other. The other side of the disc has been worn smooth with time and is unreadable. Omnishift, well, I'm up to bed. Thanks, off to bed. Thanks to showing me Pillars of Eternity 2. No worries. Thank you for coming by and seeing it and sharing in Summer Story Sunday this evening with us. I haven't got to do a great lot of narration yet, which some people are like, oh, he's actually doing some action today. That's good. But yes, when we get to the lore and the bits, I get my reading on something proper. It's really nice to have you here, Omni. I hope to catch you again soon. And do sleep well. Pistol. Note to the foreman. One of the workers dug up this old Adra medallion in the sub-level yesterday. I doubt Odorisi would be interested in it, and besides, it looks like it's worth something. Might be nice to surprise the crew with a bonus. Oh, well, that's quite an Azata Nui shell. Azata, oh, there's some flavor text. A sea snail, Azata is a sea snail native to the Deadfire. The Huana use their smooth, egg-shaped shells as currency. Huh. Azata Nui shells come from snails up to 3 times the size of common Azata. Relatively rare, the Azata Nui commands a higher price in trade. Okay, we've got the quest item. Anything else that we can snag in this place?
Of course.
Some river reeds and Andratara ingredients.
Well, if you insist.
Because none of us got any mechanics whatsoever. Mechanics skill too low. I think some investments in mechanics for somebody might be a prudent plan. Sure thing. See you next time. I look forward to it, Omni. Take care. Have a good night's rest, mate. And I think really... Oh, stealth mode before we trigger all the dragons. That's as much as we can do in here, short of going into the pit. Because we've already uncovered this map. So what I'm going to have to do... peg it back out of this dig site. Hey, Citizen Evocatus, it goes okay. I took the softer version and decided to go back to classic mode because veteran level difficulty on turn-based is a bit too much to me because I'm not actually a veteran at turn-based. I was a veteran, as I like to think, at the pause-based real-time combat, which is the original way this is balanced. But yes, I've switched back to classic. It's going a little bit better. Got to get back to town and hire some additional temporary adventurers to deal with a couple of difficult bits. But otherwise, it's going all well. And IRL is not too shabby either. I've had a nice weekend away at home, visiting again as I went to go to drop off stuff as I prepare to move out of here into my next place. But Evocators, how are you doing? It's good to have you here as always. Piney has started a hunt. I'll get involved in some of that. If you have even 20 or 50 creds, which you'll have gotten very easily watching for 20 minutes or a host and then for 10 minutes, you can take part and earn more. If we can get more, we get as minimum of 1 up to a maximum of 40 people can take part. Oh, a battle in Upahu Waro Woods. I'll do that after the fact, but let's get the folks coming back this way, because that's going to clear a path to there. But we need to get back to Port Margie. Actually, you know what? I mean, can I actually save on the map? Yeah, I'll drop a regular save. Engwith and dig site. We'll put one in here. There we go. I want to see what this... Oh, old battleground. It isn't always easy to judge who fought or why, but what belongs the dead leave behind is a legacy that anyone can claim. Okay. Go on then. Let's go into Upaho Waharu Woods. And these are cool because these are temporary little features on the map. Once you fight them, they clear. So I discovered my very first one of these that was blocking away the Engwith and dig site. So thick woodlands spread to the east of Port Margie, slowing your travel. Birds flitter above you and insects drone incessantly. The path eventually gives way to a game trail, then to no path at all. You find a curiously marked tree, the bark gouged away in a pattern. The striations seem to run upward, from right to left, just shy of vertical. Oh, I have perception of survival enough to examine the markings, I think. Choose a party member. Oh, that's easy. Adra, he's got the highest of both. Success. Adra examines the gashes in the wood, then plucks a tuft of hair from the side of the tree. Wild boar did this. Oh, we did it. Krayven and Piney. Well, see that? We both came out of it with 70 creds after kicking the piss out of a plated dust viper, keeping that incessant pest down. We've got to cunt them, otherwise they'd spread and take over the town. Like we got to be St. Patrick chasing the snakes out of Krayven's town. Huzzah! Victory indeed. Adra taps a tree. Look at this. A sigil has been lightly carved into the wood, so faint as to be almost imperceptible. Okay, continue cautiously forward. You press carefully into the forest, your clothes damp with the humidity and the water dripping from the trees above. A quiet rustling in the underbrush draws your attention northward, deeper into the forest. Stealth. Hello, someone there. Attempt to flee or hide in the undergrowth. Let's try and hide. Failure. Oh dear. You duck silently behind a log, and Adra follows behind, only to lean against a branch that snaps free of the trunk with a loud snap. Well, bugger. The sound approaches, and a tall armor appears through the vegetation. Matted red hair frames his head, while boar hides drape his form. Stranger still, several wild boar attend him, their hackles up as they snort at you. Okay, this is going to go... So we've got some kind of wild druid who's got an entourage of pet pigs. Kind of curious. Accuracy. Accuracy is the score used to determine if an attack hits it. Too late. Right, so let's see how this little... Oh, we're going to have a little bit of... Oh. Adra perks up at the sight of the boars, alternately imitating their grunts and chuckling. Adra loves all the pets. Every little pet you ever got in Pillars 1, he would have a little remark about petting it. Only at length, in what appears to be a heel-dragging afterthought, does his attention at last turn to the strange man in their midst. Dirt darkens the folds of the man's skin. His lips curl over jagged teeth. He waves the stick at you. Oh, what's this? Deadfire Archipelago, 1+ dexterity. His attention focuses on your features, his eyes flickering across your armaments and dress.
You lived among these islands once. I see it on your spirit.
That's true. My character, Krayven, is originally from Deadfire Archipelago. His Adran is halting, the language thick in his mouth. His lip curls.
Yet you stink of foreign gold, of masonry, gunpowder, and blood, of death. You should go. Leave this place before your corruption spreads.
Oh dear. He's a little bit of a purist. Option 1, I mean you no harm, can't we just talk? Option 2, and this is a skill check, so I'll almost certainly take that, which is a bluff check. I came here looking for you, and the people on the coast said you could help me. Yeah, I'm probably going to fail that. Attack, I go where I please. Leave if you insist. Well, I'd rather not kill him if I could avoid it, because Adra does like the piggies, and I think if we kill the animals, we'll lose reputation points, so I'll try... do I do I mean you no harm, can't we just talk? I'm not actually all that dishonest. I don't have the bluff skill, I don't think. That's just my Uncle Eric. We don't invite him over for the holidays anymore. Nice, Piney. If I didn't have the skill, that would come up in red, so I try not to lie, but if I was a skill check, that's always my principle to do that first.
They never ask of me. They always know better, they think, than me in this wood.
He shakes his head. Skullduggery. Oh dear, I did a skullduggery thing. Jyoti flicks her sickle back and forth, agitated. Oh, she didn't like that much.
No, I never believe your foreign lies.
Should have told the truth.
No, never talk. Just go. Leave this forest. Go leave these islands. Go return from where you've been.
Can't really do that, mate. I mean no harm. Well, he's already said no, never talk. I'm not going to fight him if I can help it.
Said as if a word never hurts a person.
I'm not going to try and hurt you.
You go. Speak quickly then.
Okay.
Your words disturb this place.
Oh, I didn't expect to actually get dialogue. 1. What are you doing out here with all of these boars? Option 2. Look, I just want to pass through this forest. 3. So about those boars of yours. 4. Is there anything you can do to help me on my journey? I love how this one's just rolling in the grass, all just happy as a pig in poo. What are you doing out here with all of these boars?
Learning. The boar teach much about survival if one listens, if one watches. So sing.
He
so
frowns.
say those who know.
Curious. Those who know, who would that be?
This question helps neither of us, I say.
He shakes his head roughly. What's this? Religion check. Well, it sounds like you're speaking of Galawain. Oh, I'll just read this. Those of you who don't know the game lore. Galawain is the god of the hunt, assassins, pursuit, wilderness, and predatory creatures. Sometimes thought to take the form of a fur-clad hunter or of a great hound. Galawain favours the survival of the strong and the culling of the weak. I actually have a good enough check to pass that, so it sounds like you're speaking of Galawain.
Always you foreign sorts speak of your changing god. I say you know nothing of change, and less of the hunt.
Uh-huh. Okay, apparently that didn't... That's curious. In the first game, skill checks almost always gave you the better outcome in something. It's not been a very productive exchange, has it? So, about these boars of yours.
Then?
Could I get some pork? Oh, that's going to go down about as well as a brick to the face. Oh, we could get a pet out of it. I'd like a boar of my own. Don't suppose you've got one to spare.
They are not mine to give, nor yours to take.
Okay.
You want a boar, friend? You go make your own.
Okay, I wouldn't mind a pet boar. That would be cool. Why do these boars matter to you so much?
When I need a reason, I say I do not. That is plenty reason.
Oh, he rests a hand on one of the creature's heads, scratching it lightly behind the ear. The pig snorts and nuzzles the man's leg. Could I get some pork, please? Yeah. Well, look, I just want to pass through this forest.
No, your sort always want. This forest is not yours. This land is not yours. Go, leave.
What have we got here? This is a insight check. 4 from myself. I'm not here to take from these lands, I'm here to protect them. Survival skill check. I'm hunting a god. If I fail, your islands will not be spared as wrath. Intimidate. If you don't get out of my way, I'm going to make you watch while I kill your precious pigs. That's mean. Insight. Survival, I think my maximum survival is 4. And insight is also, it requires... Oh, that's got a number by it. That means it requires 3 or more. I think that means I will pass it. So I'm not going to say I'm hunting a god. He seems to get a bit pissed off about referring to changing gods. I'm not here to take from these lands. It's true, I'm here to protect them. Oh. The man frowns, then pulls a leather-wrapped pouch from within his belongings. Hand shaking, he hands it to you. You have gained an item, Wise Teeth Necklace. The item was put into your stash. Additional effects. Oh my good. It's actually a necklace of people's wisdom teeth. Ew. Additional effects. Old wisdom. +1 intellect. +1 history. +1 insight. Right click for details. This necklace is crafted from the teeth of an Alma sage. Some of the more superstitious Huana tribes believe that a person's learned wisdom is held not in the mind or heart, but their teeth. This small fetish may hold some understanding. Continue.
Go, take this. They protect you if you speak true. They tear out your throat if no.
Huh. Wow. Well, that was good. Alright, sweet. Who's... Stats. I need the character menu, not the inventory menu. So, Krayven's intellect is... Oh, he's a godlike, so he gets +1 of that. AoE, ability duration, and +2 will. As a monk, intellect is not relevant for him. Likewise, Adra. Adra's only got 10. Whereas for her, I think intellect is quite a major one for a priest, along with dexterity. So if we get +1, she'll be quick-witted, which is pretty good. Yeah, 40% area of effect, 20% ability duration, 8+ will. I think we have a winner. Oh, yes, and what she's rocking at the moment. Oh, Vestments of Gorn. Medium armor, base armor rating, initiative +35. She's protected against crush and thingy. Base armor rating 4, but it'll actually be 5 because it's fine. She'll sacrifice a bit, but she'll get to go a lot faster. I think I'm going to give her that. There, now she looks more like a priest. Zaurip spear, crossbow, 17 to 24. Now we'll leave that for now, but this is cool. Oh, why is he? Oh, it's a yellow. It's a unique item. That's really cool. Oh, this is nice. I hadn't noticed this before. Oh, wait a minute. They've got the necklace and the cloak as separate items. Or was that all? I think that was always the case. Or was it? I keep thinking that neck, like a torque or a cape, you had to choose one of the two. Alright, so now
Sure do like it.
I sure do like it. I bet you do. Intellect. What else did it give her? +1 history and +1 insight. So insight as an active. She's now got 1 insight. That's good. And oh, that's excellent because she already had 2 in history, so she's now got 3 in history. Really cool. Suits her whole scholar vibe quite nicely. Alright, with that done, quick save complete. Boar, young boar, old druid. Well, that ended up being quite the fruitful exchange. Yeah, see if there's anything, a couple of like ingredients or herbs or bits of bobs that we can avail ourselves of, or avail this place of. Apparently nay, that's too bad. Alright, well we'll head out here. I just want to see what's on the other side, because once, and this is a one-off, because as soon as we come through this, if it's anything like the last one of these, it's going to disappear off the map. So that's, yeah, genuinely met an old druid, got a unique item, honesty paid off there, told the truth, and had enough insight to pass the all-important check. There you are, see, it's gone now. We can never speak to him again. Alright, old battleground. This might have some undead on it. You come across the site of an ancient battle. A ratty standard snaps in the breeze, its colour leached by the sun. Search the location. Hell yeah! You take some time to explore the battlefield. 4 hours have passed. Continue. You find a cache of undetonated explosives near a derelict supply car. You gained item 4 new spark crackers. Oh, they're useful for a distraction. Keep searching. You continue to poke about in the area. You find a weapon in better shape than you would have expected. You gained a new item, sword. Meh. Keep searching. You continue to poke about another 3 hours. Find nothing of value. Keep searching. 2 hours. Oh, great sword. Two-handed bad boy. Keep searching. You find some armor. Oh, scale armor. Yeah. You've wandered the length of the battlefield. There's nothing left of any value. Alright, sweet. That was pretty cool. Anyway, we've got to get ourselves back to Port Margie. hire on some folks. I'm also, before I go back to the Engwithen dig site, I'm going to clear out the bit and get to the little Huana. Yes, not the lighted path. Some of you might know Adair's friend and the Light of Gorn. But this, we've got Restoring Order, so travel to Gorecki Street, and also Burning Bridges. Find Mokaha, which is in the Huana village. So we're going to take care of that first, which is in the other, because there's just a couple of little tasks in the other direction. Yeah. We won't go back to the Governor Clario yet. If I can, I haven't found Odoresi's corpse, but to hunt a god. It says I picked up a quest item, which is a medallion. I guess it opens something new. So we can't go Gorecki Street. I think I need to go to Port Margie Harbour. Try and hire on some help. Port Margie Jail, the Kraken's Eye. Oh, that's really cool. You can even choose the individual buildings you want to go and visit if you found them. That's an entirely new feature. I'm loving this new, the detail and stuff they put into the map. Oh wait, does that mean, or it could be it loads us up in that particular location. If that's the case, that's a great way to cut down on the loading time. Yeah, it's a really helpful change, Pioneer, indeed. Actually, I'll have to have a look at my financial situation, because I don't know how much it's going to cost to get a whole new adventurer. I can't imagine it's necessarily cheap. Or maybe it's cheap because I'm at very low level characters. Alright, let's see if we're inside the town. Oh, we are. Oh, that's wicked, man. We are literally inside the tavern. That's super cool. Great little addition. Right, how am I doing? Oh, I've got like nearly 2,000 copper pans. I actually might be okay. Anyone rocking any wounds right now? No, we're all perked up, jacked up, and good to go. I hope that your presence is a favourable omen. Oh yeah, Kuaru Craftsman, that's because I'm a fire godlike and they revere them around here. It's thorough.
Still kicking, eh? What'll it be?
Let's see. I'd like to hire on some crew members. I might do that in a bit, but know anyone looking to make some coin? I need someone who can hold their own in a fight.
Folks come by here all the time hunting for work. Let's see who we can scrounge up.
I've never hired adventurers ever in the first game. Oh, I could import an adventurer. Level 1 adventurer, level 2 adventurer, or import an adventurer. Native level or custom level. First level priest, first level chanter, first level fighter. I guess this is if you want them ready made. Problem is these are all first level. And Mabel, a first level cipher. Yeah, it's about 250 copper a level. Okay. Are these ones who are named, are they actually going to have sort of dialogue and stuff, or are they just literally... no, they won't, will they? They're not actual story characters, they're just pre-made ones, I guess. Yeah, if you don't want to go... oh, that's it, they're pre-made, but they're basically no different to this. Nah, that's right, all of them are level 1, which isn't really what I want. But might... thingy... okay, now I'm just going to... hire... yeah, I'll spend... get a level 2 one. Right, we'll have another lady. And we'll have her be... this could be whatever, I'm not going to get too attached to them. I'll have her be an Orlan. Oh my god. -1 might, that's fine. I'm thinking we'll do her as a cipher. Perception and resolve. Or elf dexterity and perception. Actually, that's better for a cipher. We'll do an elf. Pale elf. Or a wood elf. Natural resistance towards dexterity afflictions. Inherent resistance to burn and freeze damage. I think that's going to be more handy in the fights we got coming up. Would you like to make a single class or a multi-class character? Might do multi-class because we're not going to bother with her for long. Multi-class. Choose first class. What pairs nicely together? I might do a Cypher Wizard. First class, resource, focus, roles, crowd control, striker. A recent discovery in the Eastern Reach, Cyphers once called Brishelgwyn, mind hunters by the Glanfathans. Average their skill bonuses across both classes. Okay. Next. Huh? Ascendant. Max focus penalty. When not ascended, they receive a penalty to Cypher power level. Oh, reaching max focus gets the ascended effect temporarily. Nah. Beguiler. All deception Cypher spells have increased range. Soul Whip provides less bonus damage. Soul Blade. Gains Soul Annihilation ability. That sounds awesome. A Soul Enhanced melee strike that consumes the Cypher's remaining power pool and converts it to raw damage. Max focus is reduced. Or Scion. Gain Soul Mind. Passive ability. Gain Telekinetic Burst ability. Loses Soul Whip. Whatever. I'm not going to do a subclass. Even if you place this character with a story character later, they're not useless in future. Okay. That's my blind. Okay, fair enough. To be honest, I definitely will be replacing them with a story character, because the story characters have got the dialogue and their own quests, and they'll show up in the credits once we've finished. So I'm not going to get overly attached to this one. Initial abilities. Soul Shock's nice. Whispers of Treason. Charming. Yeah, that might be quite helpful. Tenuous Grasp. Shaken and Confused. Soul Shock. Electrical Burst. That one's going to be good. That's always great on a tank. That goes really nicely for a death. Constant AoE damage. Mind Wave. Anti-Pathetic Field. Toxic Physical Manifestation. Enemies caught in the path. I've always found that beam thing is actually more trouble than it's worth. Valorous Echoes is a new one. Echoes of an ally's past lives into the surface, inspiring the ally to grow. It provides strong and insightful inspirations. No, I think an Eye Strike. Blinding them and... Oh, Mass Blind would be quite nice. I think Soul Shock and Whispers of Treason. Oh, we only get initial abilities of 1. Alright, it's got to be Whispers of Treason. Choose second class. Wizard. She's a Hierophant. She's a Cypher Wizard, so she's a Hierophant. She's got mental powers and all this kind of cool shit. And yes, if you want to, you can follow me on Twitter and YouTube. I've still got to put up Thursday's stream on the YouTube channel. I haven't forgotten, I just didn't get a chance the weekend. Resource, Arcane Spells. Haha. Okay, next. No subclass. And initial abilities. Want a good... Not Fan of Flames. Learnt the hard way. That's not very helpful. Ghost Blades. That's an hobbling. Immediate slash or pierce damage and hobbling enemies in area of effect. Like a nice AoE that affects enemies only would be good. Fire's really risky because it hurts everybody. The Miniletter's minor missiles. Crush or corrode damage. Chill Fog. Blindness and freeze damage over time to any in the area of effect. No, because I don't want them moving out. I just want it to blast. So, Alchemy's Dazzling Lights, Jolting Touch, and that's a touch one. Thrust of Tattered Veils. I remember all of these from the first game. Magical Force capable of piercing through the veil. This attack cannot miss. Will reliably interrupt. That's going to be useful against potential spellcasters. But truth be told, just hobbling and immediate damage is quite nice to me. Penetration 9. Oh, it's a cone effect. No, I don't want cone. Range 15 meters. The old classic magic missiles. or the thrust of tattered veils, range 10 meters. Nah, call me a wuss. I'm going to go with the magic missiles. It's just easier, I don't have to think about it. Right, recommended for a Hierophant. Oh yes, of course, all four are useful. Right, for a Hierophant. Going to be all about the dexterity and intellect for sure. Might a little, but not much. And perception to 13. Intellect to 15. Dexterity to 15. Might to 13. Let's put the dex to 16. Okay, where are you from? Oh, he gives a shit. The Living Lands. Oh, +1 might, no. Constitution. Old Valia. Intellect would be nice. The Ixomittal Plains. Deadfire for the dexterity. Adir. I think Old Valia. +1 intellect, yeah. What was your job? You see, it does this, and I actually start getting quite attached. Artist. Oh yes, of course they come with different things. Oh, it would be good to get some mechanics. Artist, colonist, dissident, drifter, sleight of hand, hunter, labourer, mercenary, merchant, slave. I like artist. What was the other one that had mechanics as well? Survival, mechanics, and alchemy. Nah, artist. Available weapon types. Crossbow and arbalist. To build up focus and range is always good. So a crossbow and blunderbuss, arquebus, pistol. Yeah. Oh, available categories. Right, well, she's a pale elf, so let's pick a pale elf. Some description. This is all the dudes. Where are the ladies? Oh, that fits, doesn't it? Colours, head type, face. Oh, bloody hell, that's a vicious looking one. That kind of suits her, actually. Well, let's make the hair. It's not plaited in that. No. Oh, that's pretty badass. Yeah, we'll stick with that. Voice.
Let us end this. Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Mystic or sinister.
Bring them down. A blade in the dark.
Oh, Vox Machina.
I guess this is it. There's always a way.
Kaleth.
Go for the eyes, trinket. Watch closely, darling. How can I help?
Nice. Oh.
I won't let you hurt my friends. Wait here. I'll go on. Yes?
Nah, that's a bit.
I'm sorry, but you have. There's always a way. You need my help?
That's quite nice. And pose. Erudite. Yeah, I like. Yeah, I like erudite. Name. Oh Christ. Hired adventurer. Severan. It's a character I had for an NPC ages ago from a D&D campaign. Marisha Ray is legit. Oh, okay. Severan. How come she's a first level Hierophant? Oh, didn't I pay the money to hire a second one? I swear I paid the money to hire a level 2. Oh, well, whatevs. Achievement unlock, molded to perfection. Oh, is that because I made mine from scratch?
Still kicking, eh? What'll it be?
I
Folks
need him
come
to
by
make some
here all the
coin.
ti-
Right, well, I won't go through that. That's such bullshit. I paid 500 gold and I got a level 1 adventurer. I'm not happy. Unless the game's just instantly leveled her up. Cypher. Who else would be good then? I'm not going through all that nonsense again. Enchanter or priest. Do we have hunters still? Ranger. Yeah, someone. Liana. First level ranger. She come with a pet. Let's get her. She's an Orlan. Cool. That'll actually round us out because we've got the 3 humans at the moment. So let's get some diversity. We'll have an elf and an Orlan. First level ranger, no subclass. Perfect, yeah. Cost 555. Ouch. Fine. It took a little bit of time. We got everybody. Oh, and it's okay. We get a free level. Make a custom glass cannon ranger. No worries. I'm happy. We've done one. We've made from scratch. We've done one. So we've hired these on as we get story characters. See, I'm already going to be more gutted about losing Severin because we've made her herself. Whereas Liana's like she's just joining for a bit, and she's already leveled up. Oh my god. Make her a little bit of a mechanics monkey for the time being. And passive skills, insight, history, bluff. Let's make her good at bluffing. Excellent. And choose an ability. Draining whip. Oh, she's got a soul whip, so biting whip. Oh, and then these are all her wizardy. Oh, this is her cipher abilities, and I'm gonna take. I wanted soul shock for sure because we've already got whispers of treason. All right, sweet. Bish bash bosh. She's quite cute, isn't she? Decadency. I thought so. She's an artist with a backstory, and you're just gonna bench her. I don't know what that dragon emote is. She's an artist with a backstory.
Have you ever seen anyone cast like that?
Sure. A weather mage is a useful person to have on a crew.
But to tame a storm?
Anyhow,
that one woman
right, I'll want
me.
her in the mid rank, and the priest at the back because the priest is squishy. Right, Port Meiji Harbour. Oh, we've got another cool thing about having a ranger is you get a battle pet. So you can have 2 pets rather than 3. You've got your token little mascot. Sorry, I've just got to free up a cable that was... I have a wireless mouse. And it was out of juice. So I've been charging it. Well, I have to admit, much as I'm going to bench her, the backstory for whichever story character comes along next is inevitably going to be better, more solidly written. So I'm not going to... But she will exist forever. I will bench her, but I won't... With the hunter, I'll probably be like, yeah, we can part ways. But we've crafted Severin, so I might not get rid of her. I'll just, she'll get to live in whichever stronghold or on the ship. Shut up about your fresh fish. No one cares. It's rare to see one of your kind this far north. Can you all stop pointing out the fact I'm made of living fire, you freaks? Okay, now we've actually fully maxed the party sort of early on. Let's go and restore order in Gorecki Street. The worm has now turned. Bearing in mind, just FYI, according to the difficulty things, any maps you've already uncovered will be at the difficulty level you discover them in. So this is still going to be a veteran fight. So if I'm still a bit bad at it, or it's a bit difficult, well, that's why. So task updated, restoring order. Speak with so-and-so. That didn't trigger last time. That's weird. As you make your way along the side streets of Port Margie, you come upon visible traces of the storm's passing. Many of the houses here boast cracked window panes and sagging awnings, and you pass narrow streets strewn with foliage and debris. The cobblestones beneath your feet are still slick with water and silt. Before long, you're ankle deep in sucking mud and loose stones. The flooding only worsens up ahead, where the water level rises to the knees. Most of Port Margie's residents have fled this region for dry land. But the murmur of raised voices ahead and the occasional splash suggests that you are not entirely alone. Alright, it is about to kick off. There's a ghost here. What was that update though? Journal. I've reached Gorecki Street, now I just have to find Ilari. Alright, we should have an autosave. Don't leave him, we can't have... Wait, what the hell?
Could be trouble.
Oh, okay.
You
Here
need
we
my
go.
help?
Addendum added, restoring order. I was attacked by several looters, but none of them matched Ilari's description. Well, we've got to live through it first. Okay, now I know looter... Where's the caster gone? Oh! I think I reloaded every time I lost this and went back to... Technically, I'd never discovered this area, and we're fighting it at normal difficulty now. I've gotten a full party because there's one less NPC here. Previously, there was these 4, and there was a caster up here. Huh. Hey, Citizen His Marker. Happy Sunday, how you doing? Right, who's going first? Oh, Severin. Okay, well, how does she work then? Whispers of Treason. Oh yes, because it requires focus and soul shock. And she has wizard spellcast, Minolettas, minor missiles. Oh, she can reach that one from there. Wicked. Oh, that was instant. Nice. Good job, Severin. Cracking start. Okay, one action per turn.
What can I do you for?
What can I do you for? Tell you what. Just come to about here, because they're going to move up. I'm not sure what we should do with her first. I should really give her some ranged weaponry. Oh no, she's got some good weaponry of her own. Yeah, difficulty is about enemies' quantity and Path of the Damned is about their stats. Okay. Yeah, so it's definitely a slightly easier fight. Can Barbs of Condemnation reach? We'll do it on this one. Oh, it can't quite reach it yet. Okay, no problem. Liana, Hunter. Oh, this will be wounding shot. Aims for a spot that will leave a trail to track, inflicting raw damage over time. Ooh, bleeding. Nice. That's our bond. Ranger power tool. Oh, and of course, yeah, we get Ira, her pet. I want to get this looter down quite fast.
This isn't how I usually work.
What? Okay. Okay, these looters are going to slog up. You missed, your rubbish. You grazed, you're still rubbish. Ira! Don't take on a neutral person. We need you to run forward, mate. Best you can. Okay, what can Ira actually do? Ranger abilities, nothing.
I'm here.
Okay, Krayven. Gonna have you come forward because I want to dare to go around that way and draw the sniper fire. Can't quite reach anything yet. Looter. Oh, the looter's trying to be sneaky. He's going to get nailed by Barb's condemnation shortly. Adair. Oh wait, we can switch his stance back to warrior stance. He's going to be one-on-one for now.
For Aethys!
Yeah, for Aethys. Oh, he didn't quite reach him, but that's okay. Perhaps he can do an into the fray. Pull this one forward. Got him. Have some of that, and then smack him. Yeah. First blood.
What can I do?
Krayven, you, hilariously enough, can go and kick this one in the face. See ya.
Yeah!
Happy to oblige.
Jody. Jody. Did Barb's condemnation not go off? That's weird. Right, those two are going to stay there because that one's going to take a turn getting up and have less movement. So we might be able to pull off a quick interdiction on the two of them. Okay. And Liana. Lovely Liana. Come forward and then... Wounding shot. Thunk. Hee. You're now bleeding. An era. You can always go for the same target as the you're aiming at with the ranger. Okay. Oh, okay. Adair took it on the chin, but he healed it up almost immediately. And that was going to get up. Are they going to get to walk at all? Ah, crap. That's out of range of the interdiction. Oh, well, it was still dazed, that one at least. Help? Severin, yes, we do. We need so much help. We don't really need Whispers of Treason. Soul Shock on... Yeah, put it on a dare. Nice. Because that one's healthy, so it'll do some damage before we kill it. Right, it. Okay, so I'm really glad they're focusing on the fighter. I need you to put this fellow on his bum. Dump. Okay, didn't quite knock him down. That's unfortunate.
I won't let you down.
Soul Shock. Bloodied. Nice. We're kicking ass now. Era. Just try and get up here if you can, mate. And that looter is also going towards Adair. Cool.
I'm with you.
He's got a Soul Shock on, so that's excellent. No focus and one spell left. Bloodied, hurt. Wow, her range is amazing. Jesus Christ, she's really useful. Hierophant for the fucking win.
Yeah.
And oh, sorry. Decadency says. Oh, hey, sorry, Evil Jess. I miss you there. I'm all about those stats. About those stats. No numbers. And Piney with the stats. Krayven, I killed the Boar King and 2 bears in flame in the flood. Well done. Well done. I definitely needed to make sure I had enough spear traps. I haven't come across the Boar King since, but I haven't played it since you last saw it on Tuesday. Well done, Evil Jess, and good evening to you. Boot to the head. And Decadency says, I had a D&D session today. We killed the troll with level 2 characters. The DM was terrified. The troll was supposed to make us run to the trap, but I stumbled and fell down, rolled 1. Oh, you rolled a 1. Oh, Decadency, did your character die today? That sucks, if that's the case. A Blessed Harvest. Is either one of these? Oh, this one's bloodied. Yeah, let's finish this one off. Splat! Haha, sucks to be you.
Hey there.
Liana. Yeah, wounding shot.
How do you like that? I'll teach you a lesson.
Oh, poor old Era has not gotten any love. Not got to do anything useful. Yeah, God, this is a lot easier when you've got a full run. Like, it's normal difficulty and you've got a full team of people. How helpful. Rending Smash. Let's try a Rending Smash.
As you wish.
Bam. Bam. Yeah. How's that? Rended.
Hey.
Adair, my dude. My boy. Make this fellow sit down. Christ, alright. You really took that quite seriously. Ira, will you get to do something? You will! Chew his neck to death. Now Adair's done all the hard work. Yes, for exactly 1 hit. Okay, wow. He really, really did a lot of bloody mess with that 1 hit point. Christ.
You need my help?
Severin, yeah. Just, I don't know, come to about here. This guy's probably thinking, fuck my life right about now. You may as well empower yourself.
You need my help?
And then... magic missiles. Pow! Good old reliable magic missiles.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, Jody. Do you wash yourself with a rag on a stick? Right, he'll stay still, so just...
Lavaru, be on seek.
And Liana.
Try this. Show him how it's done.
Damn, having a bunch of ranged characters with like really effective ranged abilities is awesome. Adair,
What do you need?
Need you to run over here and
May
bop
I be
him
a
in the
candle
face.
in the night?
You're not a candle in the night, weirdo.
What can I do?
Krayven, you can finish puberty because your voice is starting to dawn on me. Do my head in. Oh, didn't quite make it. Okay. Oh, well, Krayven's going to get the coup de grace. We're not even going to do a... well, we'll do a swift strikes.
Yes.
And wham. No, you missed with your second one. He's already dead. Already dead. Okay, goodness me, that was a little bit easier. Decadence's note, I rolled 1 and fell down, so we needed to fight... Oh, we needed... Oh, that's why you had to fight the troll. Okay, got you. But the troll was supposed to scare us and make us run into the map. But you guys ended up killing it. What? On the fire-forged path, the travels of Gyarik Iltan. Wow. That is quite substantial. Potion of minor healing. Yeah, I should actually look at some folks' equipment. A hood, padded armor. That's not a bad bet for her, actually. Hatchet. It's a hatchet job.
At once.
Hello.
Isn't this something?
Oh, hidden object. A hidden object. Well, first off, we'll finish looting
We
everything
must do
that
what we
isn't
can do.
nailed down or on fire. Paloa nuts. Would you grab a hold of my nuts? Love chewing on nuts to keep my health up. And a arquebus. Cool. We'll have all of that. Please and thank you. And after that, we'll quick save it. God, that fight did me in veteran with only 3 people. Ooh! A protective Ethasian charm. Additional effects, Darkest Before Dawn, +1 perception. Ability activates when near death. Grants Darkest Before Dawn. The fact that only kicks off to a Mother of Pearl. Well, he's Ethasian, so I might give him that necklace. It's character fitting. But only appears when near death. Alright.
Challenge.
Loot the corpse. Haha. Some robes. Let's get the whole party.
Yes, certainly.
Oh shit. There's a body
Consider
here.
it done.
Completely missed that. Saber. I'm gonna have a shitload of stuff to sell to pay for these adventurers. What's this? Jade. Oh, excellent. How big is this area anyway? Oh, it's not so large. But actually, that's the main part of it. Who are all these weird ghost people? Evil Jess says, I got told a story. Some guy's character failed to save and got turned into stone by the monster in and his party. Instead of paying the cost to cure him, sold him as a statue. That's brilliant. I'm assuming he begrudgingly had to roll a new character.
Endless grey mist. This is not the afterlife I was promised.
Oh, of course, these are souls. My character's a watcher. You know, the main hook of the entire thing. Not yet, at least. Or option 2, turns out there's a lot that they don't tell you. Or 3, what did you expect? I'll say not yet, at least.
You seem to know where you are going.
The soul crosses ethereal arms over her chest.
Watcher, you're talking to a lost soul, aren't you? I'll just shine them the light real quick.
Oh dear. 4, well, what did you expect? Blackjack and hookers. Oh yeah, he did. Now this is going to be, I don't know if this is going to be problematic with Zoti or Joti continuing to do her little collector souls into lanterns, whereas I'm the one who's having them follow. End dialogue. Alright, that gave me a quest update as well. The lighted path. Sorry, no, helping hands. Joti harvested a soul on Gorecki Street near Port Margie. Still not sure how I feel about that. What's here? Either the former inhabitants or looters have taken most of the home's contents. A few scraps of detritus float upon the dark waters. Let's see what else is around the rest of this place. Right, are they going to kick off at us? Gorecki Street Thug. There's Ilari. Right, that's the one we're looking for. Well, before we do that little bit, I'll just make sure I scout out the remainder, see what we can find. 5. You know, a 3-way with a spirit and Joti isn't a bad idea. Oh, God. This is going... 5. That's right. His marker, well, try not being dead. Joti, secret main villain. Blates. Piney Druid called it. More like you have you tried not being dead? You lot are so terribly sympathetic. Ah, now then. The Deerwood and Captain, are you here to stay? Who are you? A commoner? Be gone, commoner. Just having a look. No harm in that, right? Yeah, sure. Trying to break in, confirmed. Silverfin. Morale and a bit of bonus. A bloat belly eel. Ew. Anyway, we'll have that. So Liana is quite perceptive. Oh, we've got this little bit in the bottom corner as well. Right, let's wade over here. Look at this high-paced, intense fighting force we have. Okay, there's a big bag of fuck all in this direction. Very well. In which case, over to Ilari. I think at this point, some fast forward is just what the doctor ordered. He's totally panty-rate. Ew! Got those vending machines in Japan for that. Well, I think that's an urban myth. I never saw one when I was there. Alright, having checked everything out. Oh, Laura, okay. Thank you so much for the host. Is that the incoming folks from Dungeon Select? Right, well, first off, we're going to do a special... Hey, Laura, how you doing? Level... Oh, that auto-corrected to Lasso. I don't know why that did. Let's shout out. Laura K483, my phone remembered. Sassy Simmers, how you doing? Welcome on in. Laura is one of the founders and lovely folks over at the Level Select community. Those of you who see my intro and outro will see the Level Select badge on there. It's one of the communal, one of the very few communal discords I'm in as streamers. They are good folk. Do go and check her out and give her a follow. She does all kinds of different stuff, variety streamer, and on Sunday evening before I go live, they do Dungeon Select as well. Good evening to you, Sassy Simmers. How you doing? Happy Sunday. Welcome to Story Sunday in the Cravenstown Streaming Complex, and a narrative turn-based experience tonight with Pillars of Eternity 2, where you have the option these days, as well as doing the original turn-based real-time combat, you can do, the pause-based real-time combat, you can do turn-based as well, and that's the playthrough we're doing. I had to soften the difficulty up a little bit because turn-based seems to be harder, and I'm not a veteran at turn-based, only the prior one. I'm going to go make myself some food. I'm starving, so I'll be lurking. No problem, lurk away. We even have a lurk command. If you want to dive into the back alleys and side streets of Cravenstown, stay safe, go and get yourself some munch, and then catch me up on how Dungeon Select went. And Sassy Simmers is good. Well, that is splendid. Krayven's accidentally telling us his shopping list. Indeed, thank you for those legits, Decadency. Welcoming everyone who's come on over. Stay a while and listen. Now we're going to talk to Ilari, the leader of this gang of hoodlums that is robbing this flooded part of town. Let's see how this goes.
Not much cause to come out this way unless you're looking for trouble. Although you've found it.
Ado is a Valian greeting. Well, you found it. Ilari, you might want to pipe down a bit, mate. The young elf's hand drops to the pistol in his belt, palming the grip. The faintest hint of a sneer plays about his lips as he watches you, unblinking. So option 1, what are you doing here? 2, Savia sent me. She needs you to put a stop to the looting. 3, attack. I'm not here to talk. And Decadency is dueling Piney Druid, and who Decadency is victorious. Congratulations. Yes, if you've been watching for a bit or you've thrown a little host, you'll have some creds, and you can do hunting and you can do dueling one another. If you want to learn more about creds, do !creds, K-R-E-D-S, and see the subsequent meta commands. They are our in-channel currency and a little bit of interactive fun. Oh, Decadency's getting a hunt started. Excellent. Just !hunt. Most people here should have the creds to do so. Let's get involved. Alright, let me just... Oh, I can't bring up the journal during the text. Well, Savia sent me. She needs you to put a stop to the looting. Ilari snorts, his nose wrinkling. He regards you for a moment longer in expectant silence. Then he throws his head back, letting out a braying, unpleasant laugh. This is going downhill.
Merle, she must be desperate. Not so desperate as to come here on her knees to beg for herself, but she sent you.
Huh.
No, there's my answer. I get my cut. There's no sense in ruining a good thing.
Option 1, I could do... Oh, I've got 1 point in diplomacy, so that's a skill check. Help her out this once and Savia will owe you a favour. Now that's tricky. She may not want... She's a guard captain or a good, part of the guard for this town, and this guy is clearly head of a small criminal enterprise, so ending up making her owe him a favour might be problematic. I could give 40 copper, consider it a fee for protecting Gareki Street, so I'll be encouraging organised crime. One of the story characters in this party, Jyoti, might not appreciate the skullduggery. Attack, I'll show you a cut, and 4, on second thought, I'll return later. Okay. I tend to go for the skill checks, but this one's not just necessarily a better I don't know. I always tend to go for the skill checks. I'll just do help her out this once and Savia, I'll owe you a favour. I'd rather not get into sort of organised crime racket. Let's try it.
Favor? Merle, I should buy her dinner.
Oh dear. Mid-chortle, Ilari's brows draw together. He runs a thumb along his jaw, frowning. And did all 3 of us survive without getting ripped to bits by the plated dust viper? Outstanding.
Done. I'll do it. Bon Piacco. Can't be too bad, having a commander in your pocket.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's exactly what I didn't want the outcome to be. I thought it was a favour, not like a one-off thing. Like, oh, no, I'm not sure. Bon Piacco, a Valian expression meaning my pleasure.
Tell
Continue.
Savia this isn't permanent. Second the water clears up and things are back to normal, we're through.
That's good, that's good.
I'll spread the word. Gareki Street is under lawful protection now.
Huh. Gareki Street is under lawful protection. Good. I honestly didn't want her to be... Alright. Return to Savia. Excellent. Oh. Oh no, there's nothing else around there we can loot. So we've got to go back the way we came briefly. Right, well, some semblance of order, even though it's just one group of thugs are going to beat up other smaller, weaker thugs. It's the circle of life. At least I think. It's a circle of organised crime. Eat the rich. That makes 0 sense. Right, let's nip back to the main bit of the harbour and Port Margie Jail. Because that's where she's currently hanging out. I love that little Indiana Jones red line on the map. It's brilliant. Oh, and thank you, whomever from the Level Select founders and group gave the old going live tweet a retweet. I appreciate that. Thank you very much indeed. So who's it? Oh, there she is. Rum Dum Rigueur is... Oh, we could pick the lock if we wanted. That's interesting. Right, Savia.
Out of trouble? A little jest. What is it?
Huh. I convinced Ilari to keep watch in Gorechi Street.
Perfetto. He's a little shitne, but
Yes.
a lazy one. He will not cause trouble if he does not have to.
Belfetto is a Valian expression meaning well done.
Easier to work with a familiar face for the moment. I can deal with him later.
Fair enough.
So, we have one small part of Port Margie under control. A good start.
Excellent.
Well, here you are, for your time. If I had 10 men like you, the whole of Port Margie would be set right within the week.
Why, thank you. Task completed, restoring order. Tasks are sort of small. They don't even merit being called quests. Quite literally, quests appear under a different menu. But nice little job done. Decadency is fully revitalized after its previous drool. I feel better now. I've not got spit running out my face. Okay, with that done. Next other little task we got remaining before we get back onto the main quest area is journal. So restoring order is done. It's burning bridges. So got to find Mokaha. Tensions are running high between the Huana tribe and the Valian settlers of Port Margie in the wake of the storm. One of the Valians claims to have been violently accosted by a Huana warrior. Turns out, Rinko, one of the vendors at the local market, claims to have been having a friendly round of cards at the tavern when he got into a fight with Mokaha, a high-ranking Huana villager. He came out of that fight the clear loser. Bedridden, Rinko's asked me to retrieve the money Mokaha stole in exchange for a portion of the winnings. Rinko suggested I could find Mokaha in the Huana village in the northwest of Port Margie. Now, that's all well and good, but if I recall, Rinko's actually not that well liked, like at all. And there was an insinuation that he may have been cheating. So, what was it? Satahuzi. Take 3 hours, 3 minutes to complete your journey from Port Margie Harbour to Satahuzi. Well, let's get started. Excellent. We've not been here before, so we get to pick anywhere that we want to go. If you've been somewhere before, you can even pick the individual buildings you want to visit, which is super awesome. Oh, sorry, I've just suddenly realised I'm sat quite low. This crappy chair constantly sinking. It's another thing when I move to my new place, I'm going to get a new one. Oh, hello. It's rare to see one of your kind this far north. New map discovered, 55 XP. Oh, of course, it's a Chieftain's Lodge. Mokaha's Lodge. Now, previously, I would have said, like, this barely qualifies being called a village, but they did this really cool thing, whereas when you visit a place, it doesn't. It shows you the map as a much larger region, but the areas of interest for you as an adventurer are one small part, which makes the world kind of like, oh yeah, it's not just, oh, here's this massive town, and they can only actually do the god sends you many omens, yeah, loads. Actually makes the world make a lot more sense. Okay, and all these things I'm currently highlighting, every last one of them. Oh, that one doesn't count as stealing. Well, first things first. Any named NPCs we'll have a little chat to for quests and bits and pieces. Spire Sponge, oh, that was why. Namai, go on then.
A mirror's winds blow sweet upon you.
Oh, normally when you see a named person, it'll give you a fair win to you. Or who are you? Oh, you're just a worker. Okay, you won't have anything to say. Well, that's odd to get Rahi pods again. Excellent. Storm Speaker Ikawa. Now she's the village elder. There's a couple of rather hefty looking guards. Let's have a little search through that crate. Chieftain's Lodge. Oh, there's Mokaha herself. Hagfish and some golden soil. Excellent. We'll rob this tiny little village of what miserable amount of wealth they actually have. That's pretty cool.
I'll do what I can.
Clusters of coral dot the water landscape with bright blooms of colour. Cool. There's kind of a little bit of a beach paradise thing going on here. This is the kind of place where they'd invent Malibu. It's seriously easy going. I hope that your presence is a favourable omen. Just, yep, it is. It's totally a favourable omen. Everything is fine. Huana child, Huana child. Let's zoom in a little. Wire craftsman. Eophania. She'd probably be a merchant of some description.
Fancy a look at the wares, my friend?
Okay then. You're a bit out of the way, aren't you?
Cozy spot, right? Not much competition apart from the basket lady.
The basket lady.
And the Hawana have coin to spend and goods to trade, same as the rest.
Oh, that's actually pretty smart. Let me see what you
Best
have.
goods on the island.
By which I mean buy all the shit I don't need. Okay. I haven't actually compared large shield. Deflection 12, accuracy -8, shield engagement +1 shield engaged. Deflection 8, accuracy -4. I might sell the medium shield. I don't need another saber, really. Bow and a sword, crossbow, padded armor, vestments of Gorn, leather armor, leather armor. Okay, that's our individual party stuff. Now the stash. Is there any way we can actually organise this a little? Apparently not. It's only one page full. Heater shield, torch, hatchet. I haven't compared half this crap. Sell a few swords. Sell all those medium shields. The Zaret spears I'll hang on to yet, and all bar one of these heater shields as well. Great sword, we've only got one. Wand, pistol, dagger. The rest of that's grand. Padded armor. Valiant clothing, we can get rid of all of that. Breastplate, you only need one. Valiant frock coat. Principi leather armor, that's pretty cool. Frock coat can go away. The hoods are pointless, as is a ragged hood, as is a Principi hat. How much money does she have? Oh, yeah, traders in this game have unlimited funds, which is quite nice. Very broken. Oil of allure and some traps. I think all of these are useful. Oh, midnight mead, that's a prepared meal. Oh, these are prepared meals, all raw ingredients. All of those are worth hanging on to. Cosmo the space pig! And my lockpicks. Those are quest items. All my ingredients and stuff for the ship. Nothing as yet. Right, in the meantime, what's she rocking? Prepared meals. I wouldn't mind a bit more fire kelp. Okay, Shore Walker sandals. Certain stride, plus 10% stride, plus 1 resolve. It's actually pretty cool. They're expensive though. Nah, that's fine. Gets rid of some of my crap. 275 copper pans. Beautiful. Look at that. 2,252. We are loaded, mate. We are absolutely rolling in cheddar. So with all this... Oh, almost forgot. Let's quick save that. Eophania, did you see a fight between Rinko and Mokaha?
Did I see it? Best night of my life. She just
She jabs vaguely at the air, pretending to throw punches. So she enjoyed seeing the townsfolk from the colonial port get beaten up.
And he was snuffed out like a candle, poor bastard. I assumed he was being his usual charming self. How he and the wife get on so well, I have no idea. Why do you ask?
Alright, so generally Rinko is a bit of a turd. Right, do you know how it started?
Not really. I saw the Juana woman bearing down on him, looking like trouble. They argued for a bit. His buddies were dragging him down the road not long after that.
Huh, alright, never mind. She nods, watching you expectantly. Fare thee well. Well, that's kind of helpful. Is there anyone else we can chat to about that?
Amura's winds blow sweet upon you.
Riparu worker. It seems everyone else is unnamed NPC except for her. Mokaha, who I think we saw her earlier walking by, and then she walked over to her house. Alright, let's have a chat with the village elder. I mean, these are Alma, I think, but Storm Speaker Ikawa, we met her in the village before. Seated upon a chair before the bonfire, Ikawa looks considerably more comfortable here in her home village. She prods absently at the coals with a long stick. Ikawa's lined face is pocked with fading scars, but there's no hostility in her calm appraisal as you approach.
For many years, I've only ever seen one of your kind.
This is one of these cool things.
The Valiants come, and many things change.
It's because my main character is a fire godlike, and in Deadfire Archipelago we're actually quite favourably done here, which is why I made my character come from Deadfire Archipelago. Plus the stat bonus was useful to his class as a monk. So if I roll over this, those of you who don't know the game, godlike, they are technically a race in their own right, but it's more that they are a special version of the other races. There's about 5 races. There's human, dwarf, elf, and then there's a couple of others. Orlan, which was like a weird cross of a sort of dog and a hobbit, and Alma, which is a sort of big creature, bigger than humans, and they come ranging from like golden coloured through to blue, and they've got sharp teeth. The villagers in this place are Alma. They're very strong and but also quite intelligent. So godlike, the godlike are, and of those 5 races, any of them can be born as godlike, which means they have traits similar to related to the blessings of a particular god. And you have fire, nature, moon, death, and bird godlike as the 5 that are in the game world that I've seen so far. My character's a fire godlike, and in Deadfire Archipelago they're quite accepted. Other places they can be shunned or even killed on sight. So the godlike are children of the Kith who have been blessed with physical aspects associated with the gods, but though some do not consider it a blessing. These aspects may take many forms and often come with mystical powers. Aberrant head shapes are typical, and godlike are unable to wear protective headgear, as it is near impossible to find anything that fits. Because of their unusual nature and their inability to reproduce, yes, all godlike are born sterile. Godlike are often viewed with fear and wonder. So yeah, you get additional stat bonuses, but it means you can't wear any headgear, which... Anyway, if I was doing it from scratch, I might not do one, but I just like it. It's something a bit interesting.
They told me what became of your ship. I say again that you are lucky. It is the only ship that survives.
That is lucky. It's also the fact that I'm working at the behest of a god.
I could protect Port Mage, or else its ships, but not both. Perhaps Clario thinks I chose poorly.
So I've got some skill checks here, so I can obviously bring up the task. Mokaha is causing trouble in town. Did your people see the giant? Can you help me free my ship? And then I've got some skill checks. One, I'm not good at, there's one that's a Island Alma, which I'm not one of those race. I am from Deadfire Archipelago, but I'm not an Island Alma. I don't have good enough perception for that one. But insight, 2 or more. I guess you and the governor don't really get along.
Better than it may seem.
Oh, okay.
Clario can be reasoned with, especially if one approaches him with coin in their pocket.
Yeah, he seemed open to bribes.
He's not a cruel man. I suspect he might even enjoy life on the island if he were free of his masters.
Okay, fair enough. Moon godlike is awesome for a solo walkthrough. I'll bear that in mind if I ever do a Triple Crown solo or something and join the hallowed ranks of you and the other serious pros, Decadency. Did your people see the giant? I'm going to warm up to the Mokaha question.
Yes, one of the old titans, say the priests.
Uh-huh.
Adra is angry. The why, our priests do not know. I am only glad it has journeyed elsewhere.
So they think it's something to do with Adra, one of the other gods. So goddess of the oceans, forgotten things, loss, relentlessness, and mourning. Said to have once fallen in love with the moon and to have tried to draw it near with catastrophic consequences. People bring tokens to her temples of things they wish to forget, and her clergy sees the tokens cast into the sea. Yes, all these gods they're referencing appeared in the first game. We had conversations with all of them, actually. A titan? I'm not going to give away this Aethys just yet.
Ngati, Adra's realm, harbors many great beasts. They say the ancestors of the Kahanga tribe, and so their queen, hold pacts with such creatures. My priests wonder if this is her doing.
And of course, now in this world, the gods are all consistent because they actually show up and can be spoken to and so on. But they've all got different. Ironically, rather than everyone having 1,000 different gods, they've got the same gods, all with different names. So this lot called Adra and Ngati. Ngati is the Huana trickster goddess with a humanoid body and the head of an anglerfish, is thought to lure mariners either into or out of trouble at her whim. They often worship her as Adra, making the Huana the only people who believe that Adra has a physical manifestation. Oh, so there are variations. There are variations. Do your people see the giants?
Yes, one of the old titans.
Yeah, alright. It's not a titan.
Adra is angry.
Yeah, the giant is Aethys. I need to know where he's going.
Is it redemption you seek, then? You risk much to chase a god across the sea. The Dawn Stars, too, wish to meet this god.
Mm-hmm.
What if he does not wish to be found?
And the Dawn Stars, our current priest, is actually a story member. She's one of the Dawn Star priests. Can you help me free my ship?
Yes, but it will take Clario's assistance. Convince him, and I will aid you.
Why wait on Clario's word, just out of interest?
You are one of his people now. It falls on him to protect you.
Fair enough. I say farewell for now. Let's drop a little quick save. Gonna be a bit cheeky. One more thing.
Winds blow sweet.
Who's Amira? Oh, one of the most important deities of the traditional Huana pantheon. Amira is a bird goddess who hatched the world from an egg. The Huana often worship her as Hylia, and Hylia is an actual bird goddess. One of the characters in the first game, Palagina, who is a paladin, she was a bird godlike. So Mokaha is, and she's a really cool character. Mokaha is causing trouble in town. Ikua sighs deeply and folds her hands in her lap. Right, how's that going to be received?
Mokeha is proud, like her father. Each day this alliance tests her patience. What has happened?
Oh, insight to check. Is she your daughter?
She shares my blood, my caste,
my
temper. But she is a daughter of the tribe.
Oh dear.
Different among our people.
Okay, well, the thing is, it says I need two options here then. I need her to return what she stole, or the other one, she nearly killed a man. And now, one side of the story is that she stole money from a guy, but it seems like he might have been cheating at cards. But I can say she nearly killed a man, and that's genuine, but without what I don't want to do is accuse her unfairly.
Mokeha could have killed him if she wished to. Is it not enough that he lives?
I'm not sure yet. So option 1, she needs to go to Port Margie and face justice. 2, she lives in your village, she's your responsibility. 3, maybe you could smack some sense into her, that's a bit violent. Or 4, I'm not sure yet.
Return once you are certain. I will help if I can.
I think it's best at this point, I'd do the right thing. I'll try and speak to her if I can find her and see if I can find out what happened. At least hear her side of the story. So here's Mokaha. Task updated: burning bridges. The Almor woman steps sideways, angling herself towards you, and meets your gaze with an intense stare. Continue.
Outsiders of every sort. This is what the Valians have brought us.
Evil just says, number 5, let me set her straight. Again, a godlike. She's a little bit bigoted. Her scarred brow wrinkles and her frown deepens into a somber grimace.
You were looking for Kawa?
I'm not a fellow Almor. I'm not a dwarf or an Orlan. So if I was an Almor, she might treat me differently, and if I was little, she'd probably go, get out of the way or I'll squash you. So Rinko says that you robbed him during a card game.
Rinko?
She scoffs in a guttural burst of sound.
The Valian? You jest, Akira. I should have thrown him into the sea. He dares to call me a thief?
Let's see. A Huana term of agreement and emphasis. Okay, you jest, surely. So I've got a few options there. 1, why don't you tell me what really happened? 2, so you admit to beating him. 3, a skill check. I could intimidate. Last warning, I won't go down as easily as Rinko. 4, a bluff check. I'm lie and say I'm here under Governor Clario's authority. Well, I want to get the first option, really. Why don't you tell me what really happened?
What else? The Valians are fools. But Akawa wishes to trade, so we must be patient. We must save them from Nagate's storms, even when they ignore our advice.
That's not answering my question at all.
Ikawa told me I should see the tavern, speak with their people, learn patience. The trader Eophania, she taught me to play Valian cards. A simple game, but none would play with me in the tavern. Not until Rinko.
Okay.
I thought him kind until I proved the victor, and he grew angry. Until he stood in front of his kin and called me a Mataru of Sadahuzi, a filthy islander and a cheat.
A Mataru. The highest class of Huana society, consisting primarily of warriors and priests. Tribal chieftains traditionally rise from the warrior ranks. The Mataru shoulder the responsibility of governing the other case and determining the practical and spiritual needs of the tribe. Well, Mataru is not an insult. A filthy islander and a cheat is.
For that? Yes, I beat him. Why does this concern you?
Option 1, you should have told the guards you've been branded a thief. 2, Rinko's just a merchant, he can't fight you as an equal. 3, without that coin, Rinko will lose his home. 4, keep the coin purse, Rinko got what he deserved. 5, I don't care who started it, just give me the coin purse. Or 6, leave, let me talk to Rinko, I'll sort this out. She hasn't been branded a thief. That'd be a fib. Rinko's just a merchant. You can't fight him as an equal. Right, she won't give a crap if, oh, he'll lose his home, whoop-de-doo. Another settler who we don't want around. Keep the coin purse. Rinko got what he deserved. Rinko's just a merchant. He can't fight you as an equal. I mean, that's kind of going for the sympathy, right? Let me talk to Rinko, I'll sort this out.
Blunt your teeth on this if you like. If he was a man of sense, he would not be on his back.
She makes a dismissive chopping gesture at the air and turns away. Task updated. Quest, right. Confront Moka. I found Moka, the ill-tempered Huana warrior, now to convince her to relinquish her prize. Let's see if I can talk to her again.
May Amira's winds blow sweet.
About Mokaha. Ikawa inclines her head and motions for you to continue. So I can just say I just need her to return what she sold. 3, I've tried speaking to her, but I'm getting nowhere.
I see. What is it you wish for me to do?
Well, she needs to go to Port Margie and face justice. She doesn't really. I'm not going to do smack some sense that she lives in your village. She's your responsibility.
If you wish something from Mokeha, my advice is to trade for it. Is that not how the outsiders get everything they need?
Huh. Damn it. Alright, how can I resolve this without, I could just go into her lodge and rob it. It seems her and the chieftain are the only 2 people in this entire place who actually have property. Where the hell did she go? Alright.
I tire of this, outsider.
Yeah, pipe down about Rinko. You hear a low, frustrated growl from Mokaha's throat. So you admit to beating him. Truth be told, so if I weigh this up, Rinko didn't cheat. He played and he lost. He got angry and insulted her. I can understand her reaction, but at the end of the day... So you admit to beating him?
Yes, and so? I say he earned worse, yet I was merciful.
He didn't deserve... The thing is, he didn't deserve the beating, but he did lose the money.
Ikawa told me I should see the tavern.
Yeah,
I thought
sure.
him kind of that. Yes, I beat him. Why does this concern you?
He doesn't really have a right to get the money back. He played, he lost to a newcomer who he thought would be an easy mark, and then he insulted her and got beaten. Like I say, without the... I could try and appeal to a sense of honour. Rinko's just a merchant, he can't fight you as an equal. Mokaha opens her mouth to speak and then snaps it shut. She grimaces, averting her gaze to the sand. Ah, traditional. Adair seems pleased. Okay, yeah, it's appealing to the sense of
I
honour.
did not consider this. He is Kwaru. It is not in him to fight for the village. Perhaps I was impatient.
Here's Kwaru. Oh, the artisanal and merchant class of Huana society. Through those skill and craftsmanship are respected. Those born into Kwaru are not given the equivalent praise of the Mataru, the priests and warriors. Give me the coin purse and we'll call it square.
Huh. Then here's what you came for, though it is an uneven trade.
It's unfortunate, yeah. To be honest, I guess, although she won the money fair and square, she's kind of... It's not entirely fair. She has kind of lost it again by not exercising patience and beating that dude up. If she just walked out after he insulted, it wouldn't be an issue. She considers the coin purse in her hand for a moment before handing it to her. Her mouth twists into a resentful frown. I'm more sympathetic to her, but she went to learn patience and she failed. So consider it a failing your test tax, I suppose. Rinko's coin purse was put into your stash.
I will ask our chieftain to send a healer for that idiot Valian. Perhaps that will quiet his whimpering.
It's actually much more reasonable than he is. Compensation for medical damages, yeah, I guess, essentially, exactly, Piney. Right, return to Rinko. Alrighty, Deadfire Archipelago. Let's get straight back to Port Margie Harbour and Rinko's home. Nice long walk along this tropical paradise. And then with this bigger team, we can head back to that big site and beat up, hopefully, well, it's going to be the veteran level things in the middle, including those that Drake and worms and a few other mini dragons. Alright. I'm not going to keep the money for myself. That would be... It's probably an option, but it'd be a bit of a shitty thing to do. Got to bear in mind, there's Tori here, which is...
I'm keeping Papa company till he's better.
Yeah, see, there's a kid involved. I feel bad about that. Magranic benediction. Yeah, a lot of people in Deadfire worship Magran because she's a fire goddess. Okay, Rinko.
Most days I'd fire up the kettle for you or something. Sorry.
Here, Mockahurt apologized and returned your money. Well, I spoke to Mockahurt. She claims that she won fairly and you insulted her.
A surprise! The brute speaks, and you have survived the conversation in one piece.
Dude, you are kind of a dick.
Merla. Perhaps my tongue was loosened by drink. What of it? Is any man who insults the savage's pride due a beating? The law is on my side.
Uh-huh. I got some options here. I can intimidate him, confess to Damo, or spend the rest of your sorry life eating nothing but soup. And it's going to say, the law is on your side, not if the money belonged to her, or here, Mockahurt apologized and returned your money. So it might help if you didn't call them savages.
I refer only to Mokeha, that shark-faced harpy. May Andra's beasts feast upon her eyes.
Rinko Nah, you say that as an excuse. He's saying that, but he just lost his temper because he lost to one of them and he thinks he's smarter. Rinko thrashes feebly in his bed, one fist raised defiantly.
She cheated me. Are we to lose our home for the sake of Clario's alliance?
She didn't cheat you. She won it fairly and you insulted her. I don't like using intimidation very much. Here, Mockahurt apologized and returned your money.
She what?
Yeah. He eyed the coin purse in his hand and then angles a one-eyed glower up at you.
Let her apologize to my face.
Oh,
the shark
fuck
spawn.
off, dude.
Merla. What good is an apology? Does it fix my ear?
A Valiant expletive. You are such a dick. You don't even deserve this.
Enough then. I am forgiving. You have what I asked for. I promised you a share of the coin. We leave it at that.
You're forgiving. Oh my,
You have
what a
saved
prick.
my family, Aimiko. I say it plain. Agressima.
A valiant expression of gratitude. His head drops back onto the pillow and he raises an arm in a weak gesture of farewell. Oh. Thank goodness, I want to get away from this douche as fast as humanly possible. Oh, and we've gotten a bunch of leveling up. So... our pre-made temporary ranger, this little Orlan lady, is now level 2. What are we going to have her doing? There's a ranger. We'll have her be an alchemy monkey. Actually, stealth. We don't have any stealthy characters. I'm not a big fan of rogues in this game. I find them too squishy. Stealth and survival, diplomacy. She can be our bluffer as well. And what else can we pick? So, oh, marked prey. Love that one. It's really cool with the wolf companion bonuses. Yeah, definitely having some marked prey. Alright, sweet. Oh. Took a second. And our 3 story characters leveled up. Zoti has enough experience. Now this one will actually give a little bit more thought. Explosives, no. Stealth, we'll do Arcana. And we'll have her focus on religion. She is a priest after all. Oh, we've got some level 2. Choose an ability. We've already got withdraw. Prayer for the body. Oh, what is this? This is a new one. Grants target ally the fit inspiration for an extended period. Repulsing seal, no. Holy meditation. Resolute inspiration. What's this one? Spiritual weapon. Not a big fan of that. Iconic projection or pillar of faith. Oh, we already have pillar of faith. What's holy power? Granting strong inspiration if you're in the AoE effect. Blessing. Insightful. These inspirations, I'm not such a big fan of them. How they sort of work. I don't really get how it works in turn-based at all. And Piney just fished a black ant out of my wife's ear. New couple wow. That's love right there. Absolutely unbridled, unquestioned partnership. I'm impressed, Piney. And yes, that is the hashtag relationship goals. A little bit torn. Monastic unarmed training, now it's redundant. Arms bearer, additional weapon set, no point for her. What was this? 2 weapon style or one-handed? Nah, I won't bother with any of that. Clears their mind, granting... Creates a slow-moving, energetic projection of the priest's faith, returning health to allies and inflicting freeze damage on enemies. Oh, they've changed that up. It didn't used to do the health to allies. That makes it a lot more useful. But only in positions where they're all... If we're in corridor situations, that becomes a lot more viable now. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. Let's try it. Iconic projection. And available weapon types. Oh, you get a new weapon type every time. That's cool. Magical implements. Wands, rods, and scepters. Destructive channeling. Rod blast. Interfering barrage. Yeah, wands for the win. Okay, oh, Jyoti's level 4 already. Wow. And Krayven and Adra. What level are they at already? Oh, level 4 as well. Right, so Krayven's focusing on the older athletics. His insight's already pretty good. Might have him focus more on metaphysics as well. I think it's important to have each member of the party have 2 passive skills they're pumping. And most of one of these. Okay, at level 4, what's he going to get monk-wise? So I could take Clarity of Agony. Reduce the duration of incoming and existing hostile effects by half. That seems to have a lot less point in turn-based. Oh, crap, we're still on level 2. We don't have access to level 3 yet. What's this one? Mortification of the soul. Enough to get 1 wound. I never use mortification in the first playthrough. You've got this empower bonus as well, you know. Or I could instead take weapon shield style. Wounds, where's the arms bearer? Additional weapon set. One-handed style, 2 weapon style. Hellwalker, where's this? There must be an unarmed one. Long stride. Intense practice and years of study enabled the monk to move with confident fluidity in battle. During combat, the monk's stride is significantly increased. Cleanse their body, reducing duration of incoming and hostile effects by half. That could actually prove quite useful. We'll take it this time. Available weapon types. Right, he's got hammers and maces. Clubs. quarterstaff. I always like the idea of a monk with a quarterstaff. That's just a lore choice, really. Job's a good one. Then we just got a dare left.
What do you need?
To level you up, sir, is what we need. Okay, yeah, we're gonna make him... Actually, I want to pump his explosives ability more. And as well as intimidation... He already comes with a shitload of survival, but... Streetwise... If we get a ranger that's more about... I think I'll just make him more intimidating. Now for him... Oh, he's already got everything he can get at that level. Fighter stances... Into the fray... Yeah, we can't take any of these. So what's his two-handed style? Damage bonus, two-handed weapon. Weapon and shield style. Or bonus defense against intellect, perception, constitution, affliction. That's determination. Confident aim. Oh, steadies the fighter's arm, allowing them to convert graze to hits on any attack made with a proficient weapon. Or one-handed style. I'll do weapon and shield style. Deflection bonuses are increased and grant an equal bonus to the character's reflex. Yeah, I'll have that. Weapon bonuses. So he's got a saber for windmill slash. Sword, half swords, two-handed estoc. Or a great sword. I think we'll just go with our regular half sword proficiency. Excellent. Cool, we are that much tougher and more nails now. We're starting to get some unique items rocking up. So speaking of which, let's lose some equipping. Got this small shield, this tiny little buckler. Let's give him a big one. Whoa! Goodness me! He's for every one of us. Stand for every one of us. He's for everybody and everybody. Rick the Slick! Goodness me! Rick the Slick is now a citizen of Cravenstown. You are not just legit, you are Cravenstown legit. Rick, welcome, by the way, first of all. I hadn't seen you...
Our community grows.
There you go. Rick the Slick, you are now a resident. Sorry, welcome to Cravenstown. Residency is granted. Lodgings are being prepared. Please ignore the screams. And not only are you a citizen, you are a prime citizen. You could have spent that anywhere. And the fact you chose to put it here into this channel really means a lot. Thank you kindly. First of all, enjoy your legit emoji all over Twitch. One of the single most common bits of gaming slang, and to my knowledge, the only place you'll actually find it in all of Twitch is right here. Congratulations. And anytime you hear someone say legit or do something legit, or you want to emphasize other emotes you have that might be hype or GG or something else cool, you can put legit in front of them and make them extra legit. Second, every time you are here with us, wave your Cravenstown town flag loud and proud every time you chat. And the longer you are with us, the more it will level up in color and prestige. Third of all, as a citizen, you have the ability and right to enter the Citizens Only giveaway. This is a prize draw I do once a month for citizens of the channel, aka subs. One of the first streams of the month, each time I go live, so the next one will be in March. If you're a citizen, you have a chance to win a prize by doing ! giveaway. I announce in Cravenstown in the Discord and on my Twitter well in advance which stream it's going to be on, whichever one that day, several hours or days in advance it's going to be. So keep an eye out for that, and as long as you're here when I open the competition, you have a good chance of winning a free game each month, a genuinely good one as well, not some $1.99 bargain basement nonsense. If you choose to and you want to and you're not already, you can join the Cravenstown Discord, and if you have your Discord and your Twitch integrated, you will automatically be assigned the citizens role and access to citizens towers. the sub-only district of town, includes the Citizens Lounge chat area and the Citizens Treasury for little bonus codes that I pick up in my travels to conventions and other Twitch-based events. And last but by no means least, most importantly, my undying appreciation and gratitude. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, not only with your view, but with your follow, your residency, and a Twitch Prime citizenship visa. That is really awesome of you. Thank you very much. And thank you, Piney, for hitting that legit and welcoming our newest citizen, Rick the Slick. What a brilliant username into the channel. Hello to you. Right, on with the action with our awesome team. Wonderful. And we've hit our have I paused it somehow? Whoops. I have. Yes, space is the pause button.
Well, don't see why not.
And we've hit our daily citizenship goal as well, so thank you for that too, Rick. Now, with those tasks done and those bits and pieces out of the way, we'll press on with and that's wonderful. I always love it when someone discovers the channel for new and becomes a citizen in the same day or the same stream as they discover it. You never. It's like one of my favourite things to happen. It's just someone comes along and thinks well enough of you as a streamer or putting on a show to do that. So thank you, Rick. That does wonders for my self-esteem and the delivery of what we're doing here. Now, with all of the... Is there a world map? Yes, there is. With all of this done, can I zoom out further? Leave town on foot. We can now go back to the Luminous Adra dig site by going this way out of town. I'll stick on the old fast forward. And now we have our two temporary / bonus adventurers with us. See if we can't give the dragon in the center of the dig site no, I want to just leave town on foot. There we go. I wanted to use my Prime. Rick says, I wanted to use my Prime on someone playing one of my favourite games, and I see you play a lot of other nice games. The choice was easy. Why, thank you. And yes, thank you, Piney, for welcoming on and giving Rick the Slick a warm Cravenstown welcome. Well, yes, a little about myself. I'm a pure variety streamer in every sense. So I have themed evenings. So if you've already... Thank you for taking the time, by the way, to look down and check out the channel panel info. That does put you in a rare and elite club. And... so this is Story Sunday. My focus tends to be on games that have a strong, rich narrative. Now, this does tend to lead me towards the more major epic RPGs. So the first one I did was a blind playthrough, a full 100% playthrough of Pillars of Eternity 1, which we completed at the beginning of the year. And then I did a couple of demos of one-offs on behalf of a PR brand that gave me some free copies of Bard's Tale 4 and Divinity Original Sin 2. And then, yes, we've loaded in my previous character with the completed game save from the first one. So choices you've made and things you've done have had an effect. And it's a completely blind first ever playthrough. And I thought, after nearly 200 hours of the pause-based real-time combat, I will try this new beta version of the turn-based mode, because I was kind of enjoying it a little bit in Divinity Original Sin 2, and it adds some variety and flavour. But yes, it's not always necessarily RPGs, but anything with a really well-written story and not only good narrative, but something I can narrate, as I've been fortunate enough and people have been kind enough to comment on my reading voice and my delivery of dialogue is something that they tune in for, so hence Story Sunday. And then on Mondays, we have Mellow Out Monday. All of the things I do, by the way, are broad strokes, so they allow room to play a great range of things. I like people coming by for the community and myself and the show as much as rather than any one game, much as I love it if someone like, this is my thing and this is my jam and I really enjoy that. So Mellow Out Monday is all about de-stressing, and Mondays suck. Mondays are a pain, or even if they're good, you can finish them off in style here at the Cravenstown Streaming Complex. So you played the first one, good lad, absolutely. I was keen to do it for ages, and I think I did damn near everything I possibly could on the first playthrough.
Whoa, look.
I obviously didn't do like Trial of Iron and all this other kind of stuff, right? I know there's 2 panthers and some worms and a drake and some other bits and bobs down here. So yeah, Mellow Out Monday is a two-parter kind of stream. All right, 1, 2, 3 young panthers.
Wait, look there.
Yep. Here we go. Now this fight is still going to be on veteran level because I changed difficulty back to classic after we discovered this. So this fight is going to be nails hard. Right, so I'll finish off the introduction a bit more about the channel once I figure out a brilliant and absolutely unbeatable strategy. Right, that one's facing that way. He can get about... No, 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 I didn't say go that far. Oh.
Hey there.
Cox. I absolutely didn't do that. Adra. Good old Adra, one of my favourite characters in the second one you encounter after Aloth in the first game. Right. As Aussie Man Reviews would put it, welcome to Destination Fucked. I'm just trying to think, like, can I borrow a cup of sugar? Severin, now. Because she's a Hierophant, I'm loving this multi-classing Wizard and Cypher. I think getting Soul Shock while he's about to attract all the fighting. Adra just Leroy Jenkins. He did. He just went, Adra Jenkins. At least I have chicken. No movement. Alright. Damn it, she didn't manage to cast Soul Shock on him in time. Oh, but he's got initiative. That's good. Alright, so
what
enter
can I do you for?
Jody!
Yeah?
You can come forward a little bit there, my dear. Actually, de-stealth thyself, and then you can walk forward some more. So I want you to get to about here. Right, kind of out of everything else's line of sight. And then a nice big interdiction. Gonna put it right about there, because most of the rest of them will run in on Adra to begin with. At least that's my prediction. Okay, end turn. Who's this? Oh, Liana, yes, our hunter. De-stealth thyself. She can get to about here. And then, who will I send her wolf after? Adra. I think the young panther would be a good bet. So, marked prey. Nice one. And end that turn. Adra. Oh, buddy, old pal. De-stealth yourself. Straight down there. Bam. That was a decent attack, actually. Let's see how well this wolf dog does against the panther. And last but by no means least, bringing up the rear, my namesake character, Krayven. Go help. In fact, go take that one on. I want the rest of these ones in the back rank here, jumping onto Adra, who really needs to probably change his stance to defensive. And yeah, Krayven just come and bop this one in the face. Bang, bang. That was well struck. Right, end turn. Interdiction's going to land.
What do you need?
I didn't think it was going to land that quickly. Wow. All right. Yeah, he's currently in warrior stance. He definitely needs to be in defender stance. And into the fray, young Drake. Nice, pulls it towards him. And he's still got some disciplined barrage. And then hit that thing. Starting to get the idea of how long it takes to do stuff. Right, now I know he's got some things. So he's locking down enemies that come near him. That's good. End turn. Right, let's see what the worm... Okay, oh shit, the worms can spit fire. This is... Right, the young panthers don't actually hit that hard. That's fine. They're clawing. Wow, it's because he's got this massive shield up. Okay, now the big worm. Oh no, more fire. Well, if they're all taking on Adra, that's brilliant. Kind of. Young Drake. Ooh, Adair can't heal all of that on his own.
Hey there.
Severin, mate, can you put a soul shock up? Because he is a very viable target for it. Won't land quite just yet, but that's fine. Can she do a spell in the same turn? She can. Alright, let's nail that young panther as well. Oh, crap. That's gone and... Oh, I should have done that first. Because that's now wasted the shock.
Hey there.
Oh, that was foolish. That was a mistake. Alright, wounding shot. Let's actually take out one of the worms, because their fire damage is doing a lot. Alright.
How do you like that?
Okay, that was... Oh, wow, they've got a lot of health. That thing's still marked prey. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, one of her fancy pants new spells she just learned. Where's it gone? Yeah, her level... Ah, here we are. So we got her level 1 stuff, her level 2 stuff. Iconic projection. Exactly this kind of situation calls for it. Although, yeah, I wanted to hit Adair as well and heal him. Okay, that's going to take a little while. Adair might have to take one of his health potions, to be honest. End turn. Era. Come and take out the worm, actually. We'll put marked prey on the other one. There we go. Just start to get some damage on them. Oh, he gets to empower himself. Ranger abilities, there aren't any yet. That's annoying.
What do you need?
Adair, I need you to not die, mate. Plus 40 health restored, yeah. There we go. And that's all you can do. You just need to live like your life depended on it, because it kind of does. Oh, okay, now he's just getting brutal. He's doing what a tank should do and just getting mashed in the face by everything. Will he live through it? Down to 47. Down to 31. Oh my god, none of these hits are grazes at all. Fire. Down to 23. Down to 12. I think he's fucked. Shaken. Not stirred. Oh, that was lucky. It's down to 5. Oh, nope. He got... I forgot it does 2 attacks.
That hardly seems fair.
What can I do?
Yeah, your iconic thing landed just not in time. Bugger. I thought we were doing quite well. Healthy. Okay, Krayven. Smash this panther away, please. There we go. You're going to have to walk up and do backup tanking, which is going to go terribly poorly.
I'm with you.
Severin. Soul shock on Krayven. How long is that going to take?
What can I do you for?
End turn. Any of these guys bloodied yet? Get wrecked, Adair. Goddamn right. That was really unfortunate. He took a lot of big hits there. I thought he's practically on full health. He should survive a round of these attacks. But they started clawing him for like 10 damage instead of 3. Another interdiction would be quite good. Actually, you know what? Oh, damn it, yeah, that number 2. She should empower herself instead, first of all. Because Pillar of Faith would be better. We can hit the Drake. Okay, Joti. Zoti, whatever you want to call yourself. Era. That thing's still healthy. That one's hurt. We're splitting our fire too much. Come and nail this one. Graze and hit. Okay, it's slowly coming down. Liana. Wounding shots.
Yeah!
That wasn't so great. Alright. Krayven is about to get... nope. Huh? Oh, of course! Of course. Adair's back on his feet because he has that ability to get... I forgot about that. Shit, I thought he was properly down. Okay.
Yeah?
Adair, well, firstly... I could empower his second wind. How much does second wind restore? Oh, I don't care. Oh, you can't empower a second wind, damn it. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Gorn's Pledge. No, he's going to have to do his second wind. That didn't restore as much as I would have liked. He back! He's so back. He like OMG back. Right, I need to knock down something tough. We'll try and put a knockdown on... Healthy, hurt. The Drake doesn't actually hit so hard. We can knock down... Nah, I'll still try and go for the Drake. It's always funny when you knock them out of the sky.
Need something stronger.
Ha! Like that. Sit the fuck down. Right, they're all shaking, because, yeah, now they're... Oh, okay, good. One of them's attacking Krayven. Okay, those are a couple of grazes. Oh, okay, and that one turned around and hit the dog. Okay, the dog's actually... Okay, Ira's about to die. We're going to lose our floof. Oh, nice one. Excellent, we got them to start splitting their fire.
Aw,
What can I do?
Oh, I spent it on Krayven instead. Okay. We might yet pull this off.
Yes?
Somehow. Death's Herald. Clarity of Agony. He back. Adair protect. Adair attack, but most importantly, he back. Oh, Rick, you'll fit in just fine here, mate. Okay, now. Swift strikes. We could send one of them flying just to sort of ease off the pressure a little. So we did that one's hurt and down. That one's prone. That one's nearly dead. That one's healthy. Right, how about you do one?
Stand
Jog on.
together.
And then make sure you're facing this guy. Okay, the young panther's back on its feet. Gives Krayven a hefty slap. But I gain two wounds for the trouble. And the young Drake gets up and... Oh, cocks.
Hey, we had some good times.
Time to watch our backs.
Yeah, Adair goes down again because I forgot the Drakes can breathe fire. But, again, Jyoti, your abilities are kicking in brilliantly right after we don't need them. Your iconic projection did nothing for Adair while in the split second he was down, and you just took the damn thing out after he got nailed again. Go home and think about what you did. Right, the Drake's near death. The Drake's actually really dangerous. That Panther's bloodied. I think a Harvest. She can finish off the Drake. That would be amazing.
Lavaru, be on sake.
It's lying on the floor. How did you miss? Jyoti is a hillbilly idiot, confirmed. Oh, God damn it, Jyoti. You had one job.
You need my help?
Yeah, we do, because you seem to be considerably more competent than the story character. Right.
Lavaru. It's immune? Oh, that is so cheap.
It's immune? That is quite cheap. It's so very nearly dead. It's actually quite far off dead. Alright, end turn on Severin. Era. That thing's nearly dead. That one, not even close. Maul it to death. Yes, finally. Top work, Era. First kill to you. She always misses that attack for you as well. Yeah, it's like, what? It's Harvest. It was supposed to have a big blast, and now she can't do it anymore. Alright, that worm is going to do what? Oh, of course, they're in melee range, so it won't do as much.
Right here.
Oh, Era's getting pretty hurt. I think. Oh, she's all out of bond abilities. She needs to reinvigorate herself. He might die next thing, actually. So let's just do a. Actually, no. I'll do this one first, in case he can still get a thing off. And then a wounding shot.
Try this. I'll teach you a
That
lesson.
was a good hit. Alright, sweet. Young Panther. Alright, Krayven's starting to get a bit clawed up. We should probably do the aura thingy. No!
What can I do?
Era's got 2 hit points left. Krayven, you can do a great many things. To be honest, you can kill that freaking young Drake. Turn on Swift Strikes, and then turn off Rending Smash.
Very well.
How is it not dead? How is it not dead? It's so very nearly dead. Right, Young Panther is going to do what? We'll get up, run back in and claw Krayven in the bumhole. Oh no, my precious virgin anus. Right, oh shit, Adair's actually being slowly murdered.
I'll make it.
You probably, oh my god, it critted. Was that a crit? 16 damage from the Young Panther, okay. And
Another withers on the vine.
damn it, no, my dog.
Hey there.
Okay, Severin, no pressure, but we need you to do something amazing. Thankfully, she's still got an empower. Beatings by Jess, that's dark as fuck. Oh my god. Oh, I was getting Drake confused with Chris Brown for a second. Okay,
Hey there.
yeah, reinvigorate yourself. We need him down. We need him down so badly. I mean, there's still like a shitload of them up. I'm just debating whether Soul Shock's the better bet. Krayven's practically fucked. But Jyoti, her healing thing goes off at the same time. So I'm going to put Soul Shock on Krayven.
What can I do you for?
You can come up to about here. And then do this. Holy Radiance. Right, and then Krayven will have to use a potion, because that wasn't anything like as much as I was hoping for.
I'll light the darkness.
Face the Young Panther. Right, we're good. Wait a minute, I just realised Krayven's not carrying any potions. I forgot to put... Oh, yes, he is! I thought I'd forgotten to put them in his bag, which I did do, but he still has one left. Okay. He might hold on, and he's still got a second wind as well. And sadly, I need to get to bed right now. Have fun getting beaten to death, though. See you later. No worries, and I need to finish the rest of the spiel, but I will be on tomorrow. Rick the Slick for Mellow Out Monday. It'll be Fallout New Vegas for part 1, the bloody, violent action stuff, and then for part 2 it is Magic the Gathering Arena for the chill mellow bit. I look forward to seeing if you can make it. Otherwise, and in either case, have a fantastic weekend. And here is and for anyone else who's interested in watching, these are the socials if you want to catch me on that there Twitter. For announcing bits and pieces, and the full Krayven's Town is right there as well. Otherwise, have a great evening, Rick, and thank you so much again for Twitch Prime citizenship. Liana, what can you do? What would you do if you had to give up everything for freedom? Can she...
Of course.
Take that thing out. Oh, Liana. That was a ridiculously ostentatious death. Liana, outstanding work. Right, there's still an awful lot of panthers. We've kind of disregarded the panthers a bit. Okay. And that worm is like, screw you. Come on, Krayven, you can take it. Okay, not if they're hitting you that hard. That was a graze. That was a massive hit. 2 of them left, so that's 4 more attacks.
I can hold out.
No, you can't. 1 more hit and you are so boned.
It's up to the rest of us to finish this.
Damn it.
You got lucky.
And there goes Soul Shock. Actually, it's still... Oh, cool, you can Soul Shock an unconscious body. It still hurts stuff. Bloodied, near death, and hurt. We might yet do this. Which one's near death? That young panther. Magic missiles right there. Did it kill it? Oh, it's got 1 hit point left, you little bastard. Okay, it's all about ladies. It's on the ladies. Bloodied, hurt. Bloodied. Need the worm to die, really. Actually, no, these panthers hit a lot harder when they're fighting people who aren't in armor. That one. Oh, that was good. Has she still got an empower left? Not really. Well, no. There's no not really about it. Clear, zap. In turn, Liana. That one's hurt. We need to be just stopping attacks coming in. Take that damn thing out. Okay, there's only 3 of them now. We might pull this off. Ooh, that's gonna sting. The other 2 are on full health. Not for long. Holy crap. That did a lot of damage. Ha! Ha! You're rubbish. You completely missed. Hey, Severin. So, Oh god, I didn't even armor. I didn't actually give her any weapons. I'm such a fucking muppet. You're gonna need to soul shock yourself. Oh, she can't. She has to put it on an ally. Alright. Put it on Jyoti. Jyoti, you are... Well, you've got your cool little sickle. That panther is hurt, but let's see if we can take out that worm. Graze is good. The worm is near death.
Right here.
It's just the panther left. If we can take this one out this turn. 19. She probably won't get hit. Yeah! Damn it. It was a graze. Oh, of all the times we really didn't need a graze. Hey, just... Blue Paw Wolf one, sorry, I had to look a little bit there. It's dark blue against the black. Justin, already loved the accent. Why, thank you. I appreciate that sincerely. Welcome to the channel. It is a pleasure to have you here. I shall abbreviate that to Blue Paw if that is okay with you. Welcome to Story Sunday in the Krayvenstown streaming complex. Me sucking slightly less today through Pillars of Eternity 2 turn-based. Although... Oh, good. That whelp missed. Ha. Stupid whelp. That's... She's really getting clawed to death. You do still have some fight left in you.
I'm sorry, but you have to be stopped.
Yeah, it does. It was a whelp that was burning us to death. Don't be so over dramatic there, Severin. It's all good. It is fully okay. Well, good. Jolly good to hear it. All right, Blue Paw. It's just 2 wolves left. That one's nearly down. She's got very little of anything left, but she's not that hurt yet. That one's only hurt. Let's see if we can finish this one off.
Glory be to God!
Wow, that was a massive hit because it was flanked, but it still didn't kill it.
I'm with you.
Severin, you are not going to punch that.
A wise decision.
Blue Paw Wolf 1, thank you for the follow. You are now a resident of Cravenstown. Lodgings are being prepared. We work a 37-hour day here. You will get used to it or you'll have a psychotic episode, but we will not judge. I just realised Severin doesn't actually have any points in athletics. She doesn't even have the ability to do a second wind. I'm not used to this. She's a character I just made because we didn't have enough to do this fight with just the story characters we've encountered so far. Jyoti she's MVPing it up. Can I just start with the psychotic episode? Go for it. Go for it. Get that out the way now.
Are you sure you want to do this?
Oh my god, you just punched that panther in the face and took it out. Freaking Severin MVP.
Yeah?
Right, enter Liana. You confident little all and you. You also have no second wind. You're a ranger. How do you have no points in athletics? Outrageous. Damn, that bow does some sick damage. I think the weapons that do a lot more damage are going to be way, way more powerful in turn-based than they are in real time because there's no distinction with really except for an initiative stuff. Hey, see you, Story Man. Exclamation mark excited. Severin with the Fists of Fury. Oh, she's on it. She is unstoppable. Alright. Hopefully the Panther will go for Jyoti, who's got the most health left. She does.
Yeah.
Yep. Can you turn around and stab this thing in the face?
Oh!
Alright, not bad. 15 is acceptable.
Hey there.
Severin. Go and punch it in the head.
I won't let you down.
Bang, bang. Wow. That was pretty good going. Alright, and coup de grace, don't you dare miss, Liana. That's better. That was a tough fight. Aren't people revived? Yeah, they are, Blue Paw. They do get up, but they're all injured and battered shitless. Freaking Adair was getting pretty damn close to death. I think we're going to have to camp and rest. I do like they got rid of requiring camping supplies and instead made it have food to heal injuries when you're not resting in an inn. It makes a lot more sense. Severin has enough experience to level up and she bloody earned it. Alright. Gonna give her a point in athletics because Christ, she needs second wind. Everyone needs second wind. What am I having her focus on? Insight, history. Yeah, bluff, that was it. I was also going to have her do mechanics as well, but just to give her a little bit of second... it's like essentially a free health potion every battle. Alright, I've got her as a Cypher Wizard, which is apparently a Hierophant. Soul Shock, Valorous Echoes, she's got Whispers of Treason, Mind Wave, Raw Damage. I don't like the cone things. Oh, that's a cone behind the target, that's quite cool. What's this one? Tenuous Grasp, Shaken and Confuse, Eye Strike. I like the fact that it's AoE, or it's enemy and surrounding. That's like a group blind effect. That can actually be really helpful. We'll take that. Okie dokie. Job's a good one. Right, now we'll pick the bodies for sweet, sweet loot that was very much earned. Reptilian blood. Oh, cool. Claws, fangs, wings, claws, and fangs. Golden Soul by prodding the ashy guy. Oh man, look at all the shit we can loot now. Oh, fresh veg, fantastic for the ship. Haven't even reached the ship yet. I can't wait to see what all that's about. Aged shark meat. Bloody hell, what is this? Iceland. Poultry. Oh, barrels we can smash for sweet, sweet treasure. Mustn't smash the one with the fire.
You're one for Keyleth.
Okay, we're not smashing the gunpowder barrel because that's going to go poorly.
I got this.
He chose poorly. Oh, another little ashy treasure chest, by which I mean dead person. We'll go to that big blue cage door in a second. I have a feeling that's going to be very See, arena sub-level is the only area left we still need to explore. Oh, she's got 12 focus now, that's good. And this dude, the generator occasionally vibrates wildly, and you can faintly hear the sound of metal grinding on metal from somewhere inside the machinery. Goodness me. The Caliph voice option actually references herself as Caliph. Ha! Can't you range the barrel? That is Blue Paw. That is a very sensible idea. Let's give it a go. That would be her. Liana.
There's something you don't see every day.
Oh. Nearly destroyed. And again, one more for luck. Boom.
Yeah? Be right there.
Blue Paw has got the knowledge. Blue Paw knows what's up. Oh, okay. Apparently we got to fight a pile of gunpowder. Worth it. Oh, hashtag worth it. Anyhow, enough faffing. Who's got injuries? Oh, Adair. Yep. And you don't need fresh food. Fresh fruit. You're all fine. Let's rest. There we are. And then a slightly fancier, newer looking campsite that's otherwise a replica of the Pillars of Eternity 1 version. And Era's busy licking his knackers. Okay, quick save. What is behind door number 1?
Watch and learn.
Several men and women appear to be locked inside a cage of some kind. They're little more than silhouettes behind the glass, pointing and gesturing excitedly. That's unsettling.
You out there? Are the beasts gone?
An animancer. One woman comes up to the door, hands pressed against the glass. Option 1, I took care of the creatures. 2, open this door. I'll examine it first. You can see no means of opening the door from the outside. It appears the cage is locked from within. It's like a panic room. Clever. I took care of the creatures. The woman turns away to have a muffled exchange with the others. Then she pulls at something by the door and you hear a rattling clank. Alright. If it can be damaged... If it can be damaged and will damage you at close range, shoot from distance is all fine. Yes, that makes all the sense in the world, Blue Paw. Good call. Alright. There are some survivors. Belfetto is a Valian term for what? Oh, well done. A youngish man with bright eyes and a twitching smile claps his hands in joy as he steps out of the cage. The woman next to him, however, remains sober, as apparently he's drunk. Alright.
Me and the Watcher? We're always happy to help.
She beams at you, eyes filled with pride. That's good.
Governor Clario must have sent you to rescue us, no? But you do not look like one of his guards.
She's a bit up herself with that accent. Vanessa. Sorry, something shot up my back there. That was not pleasant. Excuse me, sorry. Another reason I get rid of this chair is horrendous lumbar support. She rises onto the balls of her feet and peers behind you as if searching for someone else. She looks to be only midway into her 30s, though the serious set of her mouth makes her seem older. Let's see. Option 1, I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. Option 2, actually, Clario sent me to find Odorisi, or his notes. Option 3, lie. They're still carving a patch through the jungle. I'm the vanguard. 4, I'm looking for a friend. Tall, glowing, made of Adra. Maybe you've seen him. Always like a sarcastic answer, but I play Krayven as a good guy, sort of stand-up chap. I'm looking for Odorisi or his notes. I'm going to ask. I'm not going to say right away. I can find those, but I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. An older woman hawks an impressive gob of phlegm on the ground and kicks a clump of dirt over it. Charming.
I told you the governor does not care about us. This is all about profit. For him and the rest of the Valian.
She's about to say something rude, the grouchy animancer.
Caloste.
A Valian command for silence. She silences the others with a sharp look. She turns back to you with the resigned breath.
You are here, and that is what matters.
Where is Odorisi? The animancers look at one another.
He is still in the ruins, we think.
She grimaces, her gaze darting to her toes. What happened?
We were taking measurements of the luminous Adra when something strange began happening.
Oh, what, you mean the 500-foot god made of living Adra strode through here?
Fascinating. The pillar started to dim. The ground shook, and our instruments showed unusual variations.
The Animancer licks his lips.
That's when those of us with a grain of sense got into the cage.
Into the cage? Okay, I don't quite know where your accent is from. She glares at the excitable young man, but he doesn't seem to notice. What happened then? Kind of hard to miss that huge thing walking past Quiet Blue.
The Colossus.
Uh-huh.
Some kind of construct made from luminous Adra. It passed through the arena toward the pillar.
Vanessa closes her eyes.
Moments later, the pillar went dark, and all of our colleagues outside the cage froze. Like they turned to ash.
Yeah, I definitely didn't prod them and loot the money from their, ash bodies. She goes quiet, her hands clasped in front of her. The young man leans forward, his eyes wide with a perverse kind of excitement. Yeah, he's a creepy little freak.
That is when the panthers and worms showed up. Started going through the tents. It was awful, but Engfirth.
Vanessa shoots him a furious look, and he falls silent again. A confused and slightly injured expression crinkles his face.
Some of our people are still missing in the ruins, including Oderisi, our lead researcher. It is possible he managed to hide.
Her furrowed brow, however, suggests otherwise. So, option 1, I should go look. 2, I'll help him however I can. 3, if he didn't make it to the cage, you should prepare for the worst. They all know that. This is a nice chance to just be decent. I'll help him however I can.
Most of the ruins are that way, through the door next to the ramp.
She points to a dark entrance in the eastern wall of the arena.
If you're going below, you should take Engfirth with you.
What? She turns and motions someone to the front of the group.
Hey, he looks just like...
Huh? Adair cuts himself off for reasons not yet apparent. His jaw hangs slack. Oh my word, he's back. A sharp-featured elf comes to the fore. As he meets your eyes, he gives you a knowing nod. He's earned a few new scars, but you recognise Aloth Corfizer all the same. I never knew his second name in the first game. He taps a finger to his lips, a sly smile working its way across them. Holy crap. Right, for those of you who don't know Pillars of Eternity 1, Aloth is the very first story character you can encounter. He is an elven wizard of nobility, and you meet him outside the pub in the first town you reach, and he has an awakened soul, a second soul inside his body. He's also, by the way, spoilers coming, because I've played the game already, and I'm going to talk about stuff that's happened in Pillars of Eternity 1, so if you still haven't done that yet and you want to, cover your ears or just mute the tab for a second. He works for the Leaden Key, and you have the option to throw him out of the party completely at one point, but I kept him in, forgave him, and his final story of our previous playthrough is that he had the choice to become the new Grand Master or to dismantle the Leaden Key. So in the 5 years since the end of Pillars 1 and the start of this game, timeline-wise, he's been busy trying to dismantle the Leaden Key, and he somehow ended up here. That was a tough one not to tell you when you were making NPCs, although with the veteran difficulty you needed all of the party. I appreciate that, Piney. You've been here long enough to know, and that's spot on. Thank you for... Well, it looks like we might have to say goodbye to Severin already. Much as it was nice to make her, I'm glad I haven't gotten too attached, because now we have a wizard. We don't really need a wizard cipher. I'll keep the pre-made hunter around for a bit.
Engfirth knows a great many spells.
Engfirth.
He even cast fire to chase away the panthers.
Now I'm wondering, because if Aloth joins our party, he's going to be de-leveled as well. Just to give some other context, my character and Adair and everyone in the party were all max level at the end of Pillars 1. I did everything, so they were all level 16, hard as fuck. Adair managed to basically solo one of the 2 bog dragons that we came across until we were ready to fight him properly. Aloth was ridiculously high level. He had like archmage powers that he'd gotten from us killing Leningrad and Consulhout, which is a bonus mission on the side. Now, the rather good Deus Ex Machina excuse for my character being completely de-leveled is that he almost died on contact with Aethas, who sort of burst out from below your stronghold from the first game, and he takes most of your soul, so you're like level 1 again, and Adra is a mayor of a nearby town, and he comes back and he's de-leveled. How Aloth is going to be low level and what his excuse is, I have no idea. Jesus, that grin. I swear he wants to sell me a used car. For some reason, I do not like the Animancer's face. It's like that weird cyanide and happiness, like neckbeard grin, that kind of shit going on, isn't it?
Until the flames nearly caught one of the tents.
Vanessa. Oh, say nothing. 3, you're making a really great case for Engfirth. Regardless, I'm glad you're all safe. I might do the oh.
We then decided it would be better to preserve our remaining supplies, in case we ever got out.
Aha. For some reason, I do not like the Animancer's face. The creepy, chubby kid. Yeah, he's a bit weird. Makes me want to cry. I need an adult. I need an adult.
When the supplies ran out?
She scratches the bridge of her nose, looking concerned. The others look away to avoid further speculation.
I do not expect the ruins will be any safer.
Nope, probably not.
Many of our people remained behind, which has surely attracted more wildlife. It would be prudent to take help, as long as Engfirth is willing to go.
She looks quickly at Aloth. He nods.
I would be happy to assist.
He holds your gaze with wide, expectant eyes. It's got the same voice actor as well. Option 1. What else can you tell me about Engfirth? 2. Your Engfirth isn't an Animancer, he's a wizard named Aloth. Yeah, I'm not going to give away his identity. So yeah, the car salesman face is the one I don't like. Yeah, Blue Pool, we are definitely all in agreement on that. I just want to find out a little bit more. What else can you tell me about Engfirth?
I don't think that's really...
He has only been with us a few weeks. He is inexperienced, but he came with a glowing recommendation from an academy in Salona.
That is surely a generous overstatement.
Aloth chuckles uncomfortably and gives you a meaningful look. I see.
If that's all, then perhaps we should be off.
He raises an eyebrow and stares at you pointedly. Very well, I'll gladly accept his help. He gives you a quick smile.
Be careful.
Yeah, welcome.
I'm Miko.
She gives Aloth's hand a quick squeeze before backing away.
I shall try.
Aloth nods at her before leading you a short distance away. Oh, go on.
Thank you for your discretion. I'm certain you have many questions, but I fear they must wait until we're off this island.
He casts a regretful look back at Vanessa and the Animancers. You've made new friends, Animancers no less, or 1, at least tell me what you've been doing here, or 3, very well, we'll talk later. At least tell me what you've been doing here.
That's a rather long story. The short version, for now, is that I'm gathering information on local animancy operations.
And just for those of you who are new to the game and the game lore, animancy is the science of soul manipulation, a field both controversial and relatively new. It was a big component of the first game, banned in some nations like Adir, but permitted in other countries like Deerwood, which is where Pillars 1 is set, and the Valian Republics.
But I could ask you the same.
That's a very good point. Let's see, option 1, I'm following the Adra Colossus. 2, Aethas destroyed my keep, killed most of the people there and nearly killed me. He'll answer for it. 3, the gods are up to something again. I need to understand what. 4, I decided it was time to see the world and find myself, whatever part of my soul Aethas took. 5, let's discuss that when I got some privacy. Aethas destroyed my keep, killed most of the people there and nearly killed me. He'll answer for it.
Well, there's never a dull moment with you.
Damn right. He raises an eyebrow. Hey, Angel Queen. Hey, Krayven, just popping in to wish you good night. Thanks for listening to me, and thanks for... We never put up with you. You are our friend. We're delighted to have you. We'll always, always listen. Thank you so much for sharing news and all the positive bits and being such a vital and vibrant part of Krayven's Town, mate. You take care of yourself, and I wish you a good night as well.
We can speak more freely once we're away from Port Marge. For
Oh,
now,
it's
let us
Marge.
find Urisi.
I've been pronouncing it Margie. Yeah, the mayor, the guy in charge called it Margie. Stop pronouncing it with your fancy nobility accent, Aloth. Alright, end dialogue. Aloth. Choose a single class or multi-class as companion. It cannot be wizard, battle mage, or spellblade. Nah, wizard. Oh, I like his new character art. Christ, they've made him a handsome bugger. Look at that. My word. Lady killer. Absolute lady killer. Except... Oh, okay. Looks like we'll have to dismiss Severin.
Hey, if you ever need a good druid on your side, just come to me.
Good druid.
'Cause, you know, I can ask around.
Oh, clever. Damn it, she's got such a great voice, the Vox voice actor. Right, we'll recruit Aloth. Well, I always have the story characters. It sucks you only get 5 now, not 6. Except. Alright, we've got this giant footstep here, and then this arena sub-level. We'll stick the priest at the back. There we go. I expect to see a lot of Krayven slash fix with that character. Oh, what, Severin? Well, do feel free to write any. Okay, Deadfire Archipelago. And how long is that going to take? Yes, we will have to thank you for joining me. We'll have to wrap things there because it's 10 to 1 and I don't want to keep my housemates above me, the ones I get on with well, away because my voice tends to carry. We've reached the end of the stream time today. So first of all, thank you everyone for joining me. I am on next again tomorrow for Mellow Out Monday. It's going to be more Fallout New Vegas and then Magic the Gathering Arena, the usual 2-parter setup. If you want to know when I'm on next, obviously, if you haven't already and you'd like to, you can drop that follow button, become a resident, hit that follow button, become a resident of Krayven's Town, and have notifications. You can, should you choose to, if it is your bag, follow me at Krayven_Twitch on Twitter. And here is the rest of the socials once again. Let's make sure I spell that right. The videos, the VOD for tonight and the VOD for last Thursday will be going up on the YouTube channel ASAP. And then there's, YouTube, Twitter and Instagram is there as well. Next will be the Discord. I keep referring to Krayven's Town. Krayven's Town is the full Discord. We're very, very friendly, very, very non-toxic, edgy, mature place. Golden rule, treat others as they like to be treated. We have 2 hooks. We're built around the concept of a town. Followers are residents, subs are citizens, mods are councillors. I'm the mayor. And the entire thing is gamified. It's not just a little bit we do in part. It's really themed that way through and through, and is around the concept of truly building a community. As a pure variety streamer, that's the thing for me rather than any one game. We also have a secondary small focus on mental health awareness, mental illness. It's something I and many others in the community are quite passionate about. We focus on support, have a focus on supporting one another, talking about it openly, and providing additional resources to connect with. You don't have to deal with something like that to be a part of the community, and if you do, it's not something you have to engage with. It's one colour in the spectrum of what we do, but those are our 2 main unique draws. Next, today's credits. I do have, if you can stick around for a little bit, we will do a raid at the end as well. Thank you very much to Angel Queen for the host, Laura for the massive host with the Dungeon Select crew of 22 people. Thank you so much for picking me this evening from the Level Select Discord and bringing them over. Rick the Slick for becoming a citizen with Twitch Prime, no less, and for becoming a resident with the follow. And Blue Poor Wolf 1 for also becoming our newest resident with the follow. Thank you both very much indeed. All right, and last, and by no means least, the most important thing, we are going to pass on the love like it's been passed on to me, and we will go and see who is on and what they're doing. And if you are a citizen, if you have a couple of minutes, that would be awesome. If you're able to join and come on by and jump into the raid. If you like what you see and you've got the time, do stick around. But if you're able to come along with it for the beginning, that would be spectacular. Well, I got a big host from Level Select Crews. Let's see if we can pick. There's no one on who's doing anything kind of similar, really, from the people I know and support. Rocket Sage is on. She does a wonderful little talk. She's doing a science stream on geology and bits and pieces like that. It's something rather different. But as she is with Level Select, we got a Dungeon Select raid tonight. I'm going to pass you on her way. If you are a citizen, then you have the legit emoji. Please hit that legit as we go in. If you aren't, please hit whatever you've got. Let's give them a nice give Rocket a nice big mighty raid. She's really awesome and really lovely. It's been an absolute pleasure. I look forward to seeing you all on Monday. Have a very good evening. Good night.